October. Hello. Hello. Hi. How are we doing, everybody? It is Saturday once more. Yay. Hi, Raven. How are we doing? Hello. Hi. Bonne nuit. Yes, I am bonne nuit today. They're really cute. Yeah. Alrighty. There are quite a little handful of people here, and that is awesome. We are going to have a time because it is Final Fantasy night. Well, not the other one. Hi, Cordless Boss. Hello. Hi, Yamato. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Happy Saturday. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day today. I have been having a pretty good one. I've got a sandwich. I've got some orange juice. I am a bunny. We are ready. We are also crazy close to finishing up Stormblood. I think we're like a little over the halfway point. So we can definitely finish it today. Like probably even get some of the patch content done. Ooh, I don't know. We'll see how much the patch content is. I think it's I want to say maybe just as long. I'm not sure though, but we will find out. So let us go over to our Lynn! Just in time! Hello, Lynn. How are we doing today?
Hello.
Hello? It's your 20th birthday? Oh my god, it's an actual baby. Hello and happy birthday, Raven. What a one. I hope you've been having a good one. Hell yeah. Oh man, when I turned 20, where was I? It was snowing. Actually, no, it wasn't. I can't remember.
I suffer from desire to be playing Surging Shadows. Mostly that.
But tomorrow, Lynn. Tomorrow.
The waiting is pain.
Yeah? Don't worry. It'll be tomorrow before you know it.
I thought I was a week behind on uploads.
A week behind on
No, just feels like it's been forever.
That's funny.
Because I keep thinking about what I want to do.
It is exciting. I am really excited for tomorrow. This is a good sandwich. I haven't eaten lately. These past couple days, I've just been going to work and then like eating when I get home. I've not been eating.
Speaking of things on my mind, and food. I want to try Sandwich 42.
Oh, yeah. That one does sound good. I'm kind of scary because I'm not like super into like a lot of spicy stuff, but I'm curious to try it too. I've gotten bunny ears. These are also in VTube Studio, and I love how floppier, they're much floppier and animated.
I have peanut butter, I have avocado, banana peppers I can acquire. Kimchi mayo I can just make.
What kind of bread did you put it on again?
Italian.
I made stuffed cabbage roll the other day. It was basically healthy lasagna. Cabbage rolls are pretty much
hell
like that.
yeah.
I really do enjoy cabbage rolls.
rolls are yummy.
I really enjoy cabbage rolls. I haven't had one in a long time. Because around the time that I was getting, that I still had my, around the time my gallbladder was starting to fail on me. Around that time, I was given cabbage rolls. And that day, I guess it just really upset me. Or everything. And I threw them up. And once I throw something up, if I can still taste it, essentially, I can't eat it anymore. I haven't had a cabbage roll since. That was
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. What's also sucks, there were these craft, it was like Special K. It was like these like special like rice chips or something. I can't remember. It was like a sharp cheddar one. I ate those that day too, and so it was like cabbage roll and sharp cheddar. I can still eat the cheese because the cabbage roll was the most prominent. Oh my god, but like, I haven't attempted. I can try maybe to eat it again if it's ever made and put in front of me.
I had crippling, vomit-inducing anxiety for so long that I really don't document the various flavors.
Yeah, I can't say I'm a big, like, oh man, bleh person, like, and in the cases of, like, those episodes where my gallbladder was failing on me, those instances were, like, it wasn't just a one-off, if that makes sense. It wasn't, like, one throw-up. It was 1, then a couple minutes of rest, 2, then maybe a little bit more, 3, then a period of, like, not feeling well, 4, and it was just episodic, and, that's what makes them more traumatizing.
Yeah.
So, that's, why I can't eat those anymore. I made them using the official cookbook. Hopefully you can manage to stomach one down one day if someone makes it for dinner. I'm hoping, because I really enjoyed them. Like, yeah.
I mostly associate vomiting with relief at this point.
Oh, I associated it with my gallbladder failing. But I do have the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. I got it from Crazy Fox. So, there's definitely some things I want to make in that. I just, like, have to really look through it and, like, plot something. But maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Alrighty. So, we're back here. Last time, we went to freaking Alamigo, and they were like,
it's when my body finally decides it's done attacking me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a fly in my room. How dare. Good. Anyhow. Last time, we went to Alamigo, they were in the middle of a revolution, and then the freaking Garleans attacked, and they mowed down our base, and they were like, I don't know, man, we don't have enough people, we have to convince people to fight for us. Freaking Gosetsu was like, yo, let's go to Doma, let's find our lord, let's convince him to freaking, if we can get him back, it'll definitely bring back the war effort. If we can get Doma, we can totally get all the Domans to come help and free Alamigo. Wouldn't that be fucking awesome? And we were like, yeah, but we first have to free Doma. And we had to first get to Doma. And to do that, we had to cross the Ruby Sea, where we met Yutsuyu. She's a cunt. An evil, evil cunt. But she looks amazing. That pussy tight. Pussy clean, pussy fresh. She looked freaking sickening. With that eyeliner. And freaking... We kind of kicked that lackey's ass, because he was that one dude that sounds like freaking Pluto. And freaking beat him up went up into Doma. We were like, yo, Domans, you gotta freaking fight. And they were like, but we're scared. And we were like,
she's the premier leg haver in Doma.
Yeah. And it was like, but we're scared. And it was like, you can't be scared. And they were like, okay, well, we'll fight for Doma. But it was like, but wait, that's not enough. But we gotta get Lord Hien back. Where's Lord Hien? They're like, he's in the steppe. He's in the Azim steppe. He's chilling in fucking Orachella. Up in the Azim steppe. Zaychella. Chill with all the fucking Aura Zayla who are fucking killing each other for fun and territory. And we decided to,
but
mostly fun. We decided to come up, we decided to roll on in, freaking talk to the big head honcho tribes, get to know some of them, pick up a lot of sheep shit, look for the actual sheep then afterwards, and eventually we freaking joined their national freaking twister contest and beat Capture the Flag, where we got the freaking uwu, and we're like, okay, now we're the head honcho, you have to listen to us, and we want you to go fight for Doma. And they were like, yeah, okay. That was it. Now that we've got all these fucking Zayla Aura who were just gonna die anyway because they fucking kill themselves for sport.
They were all. You had us at fight.
You had us at fight. After that, we were like, okay, it's time to fucking, let's go. It's time to fucking take back Doma. What the, bun ears? Yeah, I'm a bunny today. I am a bunny. Look how expressive they are. Like, And then when they go like that, they go like this. I fucking love them. They're adorable. Honestly, a long time ago, when it came to like picking all these like picking our little color classes things, I knew that I was gonna be like pink and cleric, and like I wanted some sort of bunny motif somewhere, which is why this, like, a long time ago, before I decided to like get rid of the bunny motif, it had it. It completely clashed with it though, the whole bunny thing. But like, I love rabbits. Alrighty. The hour of reckoning. The time has come for Lord Hien to return to Doma. Let me just bring up the volume for 14, because I remember I had it up a good bit last time, because we want to hear it nice. Let's go.
Brothers and sisters, pray forgive me my absence. It has been far too long.
Lord Hien.
Oh yeah, we met some dude named Xenos. He's cute.
Gosetsu told us of your trials and tribulations on the steppe. Would that I'd been present to witness your victory, my lord.
Our victory, Yugiri, owed as much to each of my stalwart comrades as it did to me. Now rise. I will not suffer this excess of formality any longer. Alphino and Alize Levieux, I presume. I'm told we owe you much. It is a pleasure to meet you both.
The pleasure is ours, Lord Hien. Though we were born and raised a world apart, our values are one and the same. Freedom, justice, liberty. Each of which Doma shall soon enjoy once more.
Hopefully. I understand you have brought an army.
Indeed. The Zayla tribes of the Azim steppe have pledged their military might to the cause.
Good. We, meanwhile, have secured the support of the Confederacy and a not insignificant number of your countrymen. The Blue Kojin, too, have expressed a willingness to join the fight, provided you agree to certain trade agreements following the liberation of Doma.
Yes, turtles.
Shinobi will render what aid they can. However, Suino Sato refused to answer our call.
Bunch of bitches.
No matter. What forces we have amassed far exceed my original expectations. You have my thanks.
We couldn't get the frickin' white ocean dwelling aura. They're like, nah, fuck off.
You should know that Xenos departed Doma not long after you left to find Lord Hian. We know not the reason why, but it would seem he was eager to return to Gear Abania.
What? Have you heard anything from the Resistance? There hasn't been another attack, has there?
Tataru assures me they are quite well. You need not worry. If anything, this turn of events would seem to be to our advantage.
Don't worry, Tataru's there.
But there the good news ends. Yotsuyu retains her position as acting viceroy, and we have reports that the garrison at Doma Castle is preparing for a massive operation. We suspect that the Empire's attempt to eliminate you on the steppe may have been a prelude to a larger effort to purge the remaining pockets of resistance within Doma.
The hour of reckoning is upon us.
The Han has spoken, and I, for one, am not inclined to argue. In this place, in this moment, I call upon you all. 25 years of oppression, of tyranny, of shame. It ends with us. We will prevail.
I have to wonder. We in Stormblood, we're really not at Suino Sato for long enough. I'm trying to remember what Sato means, because like Sui means water and no denotes possession. So like water's something. Whatever Sato. Sato. I think I only know the meaning of I think Sato means sugar, but it depends on the kanji you write it with. Sato can mean various things. Either way, you're not there long enough, and I think they completely like isolate themselves, and they're ridiculously small. So I really wonder like how do they live? Either way, the room where it happened. In anticipation of Lord Hian's return, Alphino has developed a comprehensive strategy to retake Doma Castle. After Lys and the Doman Irregulars carry out a series of diversionary attacks, the Zayla will launch a surprise attack on the castle's airborne defenses. Yeah. The ocean dragons.
If all are in agreement, I will outline my plan to retake Doma Castle. First, Lys and the Doman Irregulars will conduct a series of raids against Imperial targets throughout the surrounding area, with the aim of drawing the garrison's attention. Shortly thereafter, our Zayla allies will launch a surprise attack on the castle's airborne defenses.
Yeah, in MSQ they don't do much, but some of the side quests in the Ruby Sea go more into their stuff.
In this way, we will prevent the enemy's airships from rendering support and cut off one means of escape.
Yeah, there's like that one castle. I can't remember what it's called, like the Ruby Castle. And it's like, that's a really neat, cute, like a really nice dungeon, but like, again, it's like, MSQ does nothing with it.
Alize and I, together with the Shinobi, will exploit the ensuing chaos to infiltrate
The
the
Ruby
moon
Palace,
gates
yeah.
and disable the Magitech field generators. Once the barrier is down, we will be free to cross the One River and reach Doma Castle. It is at this point that we must turn to our Confederate and Kojin allies. They will commence to bombard the castle with cannon fire, while sailing west towards the Doman Enclave.
Wait, the Enclave? Why would you want them to sail away from the castle?
Because the Enclave is home to countless civilians. Once pressed, the Imperials may well think to take them hostage, and I would fain forestall any such attempt. After we have secured the Enclave, we may lay siege to Doma Castle directly. The main strength of the Doman Liberation Front, under Lord Hien's command, shall be committed to this endeavor, as will you and your redoubtable allies. The rest is simple. We scour the castle for the Viceroy, we find her, and we subdue her. Without their leader, what remains of the Imperial's morale will crumble, and they will surrender or attempt to flee. And Doma will be free. Your thoughts, Lord Hien? If any points were unclear or gave you cause for concern, I should be glad to go over them with you.
Nay, 'tis a fine plan. You have a talent for this. That much is plain.
Also, Z, is that you?
We shall carry out
Z?
Alphino's plan to the letter. Time is of the essence, as you know, so let us each see to our respective preparations. Carry...
Oh, fuck. Might have been a firefly. The particle effects have like a little firefly here and there. Seed of Despair. If you seek further employment, Alphino can point you in the right direction. Yeah, wow. We are really close. Wow. So, people tried to attack us, apparently. I saw them attack you, while this one fled. Since you seem to have everything in hand, I decided to capture him. An Imperial, I presume? Yeah, we're trying to do some stuff, and help some other people, and someone attacked us. I knew it would come to this, but at the hands of a Westerner, a Doman would have at least known the rights. You think you understand, but you do not. She will burn it all before she surrenders. She will never kneel again, nor should she. Oh, man. Is it time to learn someone's backstory? Oh, the Navi. Oh, yeah, my phone. Alrighty. Rest assured, the Niote will receive due compensation. Young Asahi has great potential, that much is plain. If he applies himself, he may one day be granted the opportunity to go to Garlemald and learn from some of the leading authorities in the field of Magitech. Few citizens are afforded such treatment, however, much less people of the provinces. You will need to do more. Oh, of course! Have no doubt that we shall. My husband and only want the best imperial education for our boy. I finished planting the rice, Mother. Not while the officer is here, Yutsuyu. Inside, now! Yes, Mother. You did not mention you had a daughter. My sister's, not mine. Kami rest her soul. She is utterly hopeless, but one cannot choose one's family. Indeed, she has of age to receive an education as well, is she not? Yet we have no records. I trust I need not remind you of your legal obligations. No, of course not. But she is weak and sickly. Some days she has not the strength to leave her bed. She literally just walked out being like, I finished planting rice. Oh, but the poor thing is so sick it can never leave the bed. Though, a thought occurs to me. Mayhap we can come to an understanding. Probably someone took advantage of your random headaches.
Doma sure is a place.
Yeah. That was a near thing. What happened? We were talking, and then all of a sudden you were somewhere else. Did one of those soldiers hit you on the head or something? Oh, Asa Hearts, raiding with a party of 2. Hello, welcome. Hi, welcome to the stream. Well, if you say so, we should go and tell the others what happened here. Oh man, flashback no jutsu. Doesn't give us much, but I think this guy's dead now. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead as dicks. Hell yeah! Welcome, Nurse Keeks. Hi, Asa Hearts. Welcome to the stream. Oh, man. Yep, Imperial Impostors rendezvous with Alize and then speak with her. Well, we've got a little bit of Yutsuyu's backstory, so it seems like she was taken in by an aunt, and her cousin is being spoiled rotten, while she is neglected. Fun fact, the thing that, it's just a dumb little fun fact. If you guys look at my hair, you can tell that it's not, like, the, naturally occurring hair. But the hair I had chosen for my character was, funny enough, the same one as, like, baby Yutsuyu. If I had, like, messed with it in a certain way that it replaced that hair completely in totality, then she probably would have had the same hair as me, which is funny because it would have probably fit either way.
Ha.
On the eve of destiny. Also, hi, the Wizardly D. Just a tiny rate today. Are you enjoying the cutscenes? Yes. We are pretty damn close to the end of Stormblood. Like, this is crazy. Hien understands what he must do for Doma. It's pretty kooky. God, Stormblood feels so short.
It doesn't have as many cutscenes.
Greetings and well met, old friends. The Elder sends his regards.
Himbohian. It's Soroban! We like this guy! Our favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
It's good to have you with us.
Ah, fuck.
If, you might humor me.
Yes?
Thank you for coming, Soroban. Doubtless you have already been informed of our plans and the role we would have your people play. However, I seek your counsel as a Kojin of the Blue. Be it by spell or siegecraft, could your forces destroy the underwater foundations of Doma Castle's outer wall?
Explosives coupled with a few incantations. Yes, that might produce sufficient force. Such a thing could indeed be done.
Yes.
Then I wish to revise the plan. Instead of assisting the Confederacy in securing the Enclave, I would have the Kojin advance upstream beneath the water and breach a segment of the outer wall. I mean to flood Doma Castle.
My lord, the castle is a sacred symbol, the very heart of our nation. To destroy it is unthinkable, unconscionable. You cannot do this.
You know what it also is? Symbolic. Iconic.
And I will if it improves our chances. By flooding the castle, we remove the better part of their forces from the field and force Yotsuyu to retreat to the highest levels of the keep. Tell me that is not a worthwhile trade.
Historic.
Yes. Symbolic. It's all the icks. It's all the icks. It's iconic. It's... Yeah. Nope, flood it, and it stays flooded even past Stormblood. It's icky.
But my lord, that castle was entrusted to you by your father, and his father before him. I say to you again, it is the heart of our nation.
The future is now, old man.
Stone walls do not a nation make, my friend. Her people do. And as long as we yet live, we can rebuild.
Does that include phallic, or am I thinking too many icks? I mean, if it's a very
and it will be emblematic of the nation's return.
Yeah. Depending on how it looks, I can't remember too much, but if it's what I'm remembering, it might not fall under it. But if it has a wider base and then tapers off into the and then just kind of goes straight forward, up and narrow, and then maybe tapers a little bit at the top, then yeah, you could call it phallic. Can't wait for Trin to do the same with their version of Doma Castle. Yamato! Yamato, don't think too hard. Because I haven't. Trin has thought of a lot of things to do with Doma. Getting 86ing the castle is definitely one way to send a message. Yeah, it's a too wide and short.
It sure
Let us
is.
only think of this battle. Of
I can
victory
help with
here
that.
and now. For without that, we have no future.
Trin ain't gonna flood it, Trin's gonna blow it to Kingdom Come. How about generic? Am I thinking of more? It's a bit generic. It's your standard, Japanese style castle. Let's be real, don't fix what ain't broken. It sends the message. It wasn't gonna be there for long anyway. I like it though.
I see that you are resolved, Lord Hien, and I would not presume to gainsay your decision.
I will inform the Elder of your revised stratagem, and instruct our sappers to make ready.
Our preparations are all but complete. Once we receive word from our Kojin allies, we shall set our plans in motion. We shall fight, and we shall prevail.
Alrighty.
You're awake. I was just, well, they threw me out, actually. Told me I needed to get some sleep. Ready for the big day. Not long now, eh? I'm nervous, of course, but I also feel like I didn't know where I was going, but maybe, finally, something's gonna change, you know? Really, really change. And when the dust has settled, we'll see what we've won, and what we've lost. I'm going to give it my all tomorrow. Everything I've seen and felt, I won't let it be for nothing. Right, off to bed. Don't want to overdo it, and neither should you. Oh, but before you sleep, you should look in on Alphino and Alize. Quietly, of course.
I did look at I did hear about that, Raven. That 16 is gonna have like British talent dubbing the English version instead of Americans, because they don't it's that thing of, unfortunately, there are still some people.
Another restless soul. Come, come. Raise a glass to freedom.
I don't know how you can sleep with those fucking acoustics, but okay. Yeah, there's still, unfortunately, there's still a lot of people that are like, man, English dubs of things suck. And it's that thing of like, unfortunately, it's gonna always like, it's always gonna be that sort of cringe, where it's just like people that just hate English dubbed anything for the sake of hating it. And I understand that the setting is a very like fantasy-ish medieval game. It's a fantasy medievalish setting, and whenever people think of those genres now, they think of like Lord of the Rings and freaking Game of Thrones, or series like that, where they're usually set in a Europeanish setting or a Europe-like setting, so they expect the characters to have like a British accent, specifically the renounced, it's called the RP, the like renounced pronunciation. It's your BBC English. They expect they expect them to all speak like that. That's why when it comes to Polo's voice, I just call it Northern. I don't like calling it a British accent. And it's more inspired by those, like, not Renaissance, renounced pronunciation. That's why with Polo, I call it just like a Northern accent, but it's really just that fantasy BBC British accent.
To be fair, American English is ahistoric. That said, if your only reason for how they speak is historical accuracy, you've already lost the plot.
Exactly. But Yoshi P is pretty much going with like British English talent, so as to not upset Americans who are going to be playing the game expecting like British accents. I feel like that was also probably the direction they took when they decided to throw out the old cast from ARR and bring in this new cast for 14. It seems like they got more British, more like European talent for this, for the sake of having it feel natural.
If that's the direction they want to go with it, go for it. What's important is consistency.
Yeah. Either way, I think it'll be fine, but anybody, I feel bad for anybody in the LA like, or like Vancouver industry that was like, man, I wanted to audition for Final Fantasy 16 because it's not fucking happening. It's not fucking happening. They want British talent. And honestly, at the same time, it's good because there are like a lot of British talent that are overlooked in the industry. Because especially in the Western voiceover industry, because when they want a British accent, they want that BBC English freaking British accent. They don't want, there's so many quote unquote British accents. There's so many dialects and regions. So it's not really fair to pinpoint one of it. There's the standard like most popular ones, like again, renounced pronunciation, Cockney, things like that. But yeah. But that's why I don't like calling Polo's accent a British accent. I just call it Northern or like fantasy accent, because that's kind of what it's based on. I mean, fantasy setting literally has no reason to be historic. Yeah, I don't think...
Honestly, she's closer to Welsh than British.
Welsh? That's funny, because it's still Northern and sheep. Even though that's also a Scottish thing, but sheep.
Very much so.
That's funny. I don't know what a Welsh accent sounds like. So that's interesting to hear that. To be fair, British VA are never given a chance. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. See, Nurse? Yeah, a lot of British talent are like never usually given the chance for like dub things. The last time I heard of like a project that they were like, we're gonna get British talent, like people of British nationality into this, was the dub for Emma Victorian Romance, because this was an anime that was set in England and very British, and it was like, and I like that they went that direction with getting British talent, because that was great, and Eiley Munty plays Emma, and she does an amazing job. But yeah, I don't think it's a lot of the ARR cast wasn't the best. Actually, Raven, I'm going to disagree with you there. It's not that the ARR cast was bad. They weren't directed properly. Because, For example, I think you had Sam Riegel playing Alphino, and I think he did an amazing job. It's just not Alphino. Even for early Alphino, it's just not him. It's too smarmy. It's too smug. He did a great job. He's an amazing actor. I don't doubt some of the people here were pretty good actors. It's just they weren't given good direction. And that happens more common than you would think. That some voice performances are just... You look at the acting talent and you're like, what? And then you see what they produce and you're like, what? So it's I don't blame the cast in that. It was bad because they weren't directed well. A lot of the signs and the city-state leaders were good as well. Yeah, so there were some pretty good performances there. They did the best with what they could.
does great when they let him.
Yeah. So to be fair, the most British talent-oriented thing was Xenoblade. Yeah. The fact that a Cockney accent is one of the most recognizable still ain't common at all really says something. Let's see. But yeah, I don't think it's for the sake of being, historic that they're going this direction. It's just literally people are gonna... If we dub it and everyone has the standard American accent... Which is another thing in itself, is it's
okay, you mentioned Xenoblade, and Xenoblade 2 also had lackluster voice direction. Sorry, carry on. Like
I said earlier, with the issue with for example, British talent, when they audition for things and they're they want a British accent, they'll be which British accent? But what they want is, again, your BBC stuff. Same thing with the American accent. What American accent? There's New York, there's New Jersey, there's Georgia, there's Boston, there's freaking South Cali, North Cali, there's Montana, there's Texas. There's so many dialects in the States. So when you want an American accent, it's what do you mean? Yeah, there are certain things that Americans say that are different than maybe Canadian, or again, your British English. But American accent is too narrow a scope. Same thing again with British, and to an extent Canadian too. Most people think of a Canadian accent, they think they all say A, and freaking sometimes I hear it from Jester. Instead of saying Southern, he says Southern sometimes, where A and U make an ow sound to them. But not all of them do that. And Florida accent, there's too broad a scope. Yeah, I don't know words, dude. I don't know words, Frost. It's yeah. Not, I said narrow, huh? I meant broad. A Queen's accent, exactly. Even in some places there's New York accent. Which New York? Is it Queens? Is it Brooklyn? Is it Manhattan? Is it what do you mean? So when they just say American, they mean for example, the way the British say R words in conjunction to American. If I'm remembering correctly, with the quote-unquote American accent, the industry standard American accent. First off, some would say that this is an American accent. I've known a couple Canadian actors that have told me, oh, you're American. If you tried to get work here in Canada for voice work or acting and stuff like that, and they required you to play in American, well, having an American accent, you'd be fine with that. There's even a book that certain Canadian acting schools will give to their students that is essentially how to erase the Canadian accent. I remember, I can actually grab one because it's on our bookshelf. But one of the things I remember is the word car, how some parts of Canada and some parts in the UK will say car. They'll say car, not car.
And yet, usually they mean Hollywood or Texan.
Yeah.
Those are the most prominent stereotypes.
Yeah, things like that. Even upstate has a different accent. But yeah, some places they'll be there's car, car is the American accent. And then there's ka, which is British, and then there's ka, which would be like your like some places would say other parts of America and some would say Canadian ka, but like it's really interesting when you really when you look at. I can talk about it and probably not even truly know what I'm talking about for ages. It's so interesting when it comes to accent stuff, and that's what I love about like learning how to
All
do
them
like
shibboleths. Heck yeah.
how to do like actors properly. Destroy it. Hello. There's even cur. There's even cur. Start the cur. Start the car. Start the car. Like there's even like things like, again, I'm originally from Jersey. There's some places say water, like as if it has a D, and then it's water, like water, not like water, like enunciating the T, but it's like water. But some people say water, and it's like water, or like. Some people like emphasize the T in mountain, and it's like mountain. I used to get poked at because they were like, say kitten, and I was like, kitten, like kitten. He was like, kitten, and it was like, why do you just not like T's? And then I guess sometimes you've probably heard sometimes I'll say things like coffee, like I'll say coffee, sometimes I'll say coffee. And then sometimes I'll say like sauce instead of sauce. So sometimes you'll hear me say sauce. Sometimes you'll hear me say dog. like instead of like a hot dog, it's like hot dog. I can blame Upstate for that. We smush. There's even like, the video of like freaking Aaron earned an iron urn, and it was like.
Personally, I positively adore the squeakisms.
Was it? Oh my god, was it Boston where it was like Aaron earned an iron urn, and they were like and then it was like, and then the dude like reads it, like, yo, we really sound like that. It was Aaron earned in Baltimore. There we go. It was Baltimore accent. And it was like, And it was like Aaron earned an iron urn. I don't know why. That's like, just like dumb things like that, like make me laugh. I fucking love it. I'm really sorry. We like super fucking derailed, but.
I'm not.
He's super duper derailed, but. That's a very interesting point with like Massachusetts accents destroy vowels. It's really interesting. Deco are blue because they're from the South. They can pick up and identify like specific Southern accents by like the state they're in. And if I'm remembering correctly, Deco's favorite Southern accent is the like I think it was Georgia. Like that Southern Belle comes from Georgia. But yeah, again, that's another thing that some people might say was an American accent. The Southern Belle. Things like that. It's just, oh my god, it's so interesting. Like accents and voice work and stuff is so colorful. But yeah, Yoshi P wants the Brits to do it. They want the Brits to dub Final Fantasy 16. And I am happy for my fellow actors in the UK who will be getting wonderful work on what will look like a very wonderful game. Let us continue. Raise a glass to freedom. No, it's okay. I love conversations like this. As long as it's fun for everyone, it's totally fine.
Good. I shall be interested to know her thoughts on the matter.
God, you make that chair look so tiny, Gosetsu. You make everything look so tiny.
That's enough, Gosetsu. You'll not convince anyone with your drunken ramblings.
Are you drinking from the bottle, sir?
We've talked about this, all of us. We are flooding the castle tomorrow, and that's the end of it.
We are destroying my house.
I know.
He is.
I accepted your decision, and I do not intend to go back on my word. Nevertheless, as the battle draws near, I cannot help but recall our many travails, and it fair compels me to speak.
He is drinking straight out of the bottle. Sir, that's not how you drink sake.
In all my time serving as a leader of men, there are two failures which haunt me to this day. The first, a defeat at the hands of the Empire 25 years past, and the subsequent imprisonment of your father. Long did I consider offering up my life in atonement, until Lord Kyan allowed at last to receive visitors called for me, of all people.
As long as voices suit the character, exactly. I don't care for the idea that a character needs to share their race, gender, and species as their VA. Well, this is where I'm going to meet you halfway, but I'm going to mostly disagree with you, Frostlancer. In the instance of race, gender, species, and, like, yes, the idea of voiceover, the appeal of voiceover is that it doesn't matter what you are. As long as your voice fits the character, it should not matter. That being said, instead of having a VA, again, this goes back again to the previous conversation of, like, getting actors to do accents, in industry, quote unquote, industry accents or party accents to play a role, and actually just getting a British talent. There are times where it does matter. Exactly. There are times when it does matter. Like, the best way to put this, if what's a good example? What's a really good example? If anyone else can think of an example, please throw one in, because just in case I can't think of one. A good example, though, that I'm thinking of right away, there are some anime that, whether they're set in Japan or in a fantasy world or somewhere more west, doesn't matter, but where they'll have people of color, and then they get localized. There's nothing wrong with wanting to cast an African-American actor, a black actor, for that character. The character's black. Why can't they? Especially, let's say, if the series is more modern-based, and the character carries themselves like you would a normal Western black person. Someone that already fits into that criteria can probably portray the character more authentically than someone who's could probably end up putting on a stereotype, a caricature of a voice. Again, the previous example. It's better to just have your fantasy English people, your fantasy Europeanish people, or Europe codified people to be played by people that are already European. It's just more authentic feeling. In the case of Western-made media that needs obviously Western voiceover, having characters portrayed by people who can closer relate to them can give a more authentic performance. I'm trying to word this in a way that doesn't feel like it's stepping on toes, because again, I do understand that at the end of the day, if the actor that falls under these categories does not audition, then of course you can't give them the role. But there are a lot of LGBT and actors of color who would love to play some of the roles out there in voiceover that tend to get overlooked for their fellow actors who don't fall in any of those roles. Being represented and feeling like you are a part of a story of a character that you relate to is not a bad thing. You don't have to care for or subscribe to the idea, that's fine. But representation does matter. I am a Latina, and if there was a role for characters and Encanto, let's go for Encanto. Encanto's entire cast in Disney were all Latino. These are people who have gone through similar, who can relate to the Madrigal family more than a bunch of white actors that were told to play Latinos and throw an essay here or there in their sentences. Like, I hope I hope I'm making this make sense, because I know that when it comes to, like, more or less when it comes to people that disagree on certain opinions, the best way to kind of like explain what's going on, while not like, I'm not gonna say that you're wrong, I'm gonna say that I disagree. Like, yeah, the idea of voiceover was that it didn't matter who was playing who as long as the voice fit. But you'd be surprised how many voices can fit characters if you just give them a chance. And there's nothing wrong with opening the doors for more types of people to play a broader range of characters. Because if we think back to like when anime was really booming, and a lot of the anime that you would see on Adult Swim or Toonami, how many times were you able to identify the same voice actor? Johnny Young Bosch, Yuri Lowenthal, Stephanie Shea, Michelle Ruff, Laura Bailey, Matt Mercer, Crispin Freeman, Liam O'Brien. Just off the top of my head, Todd Haberkorn. You know, they're not bad actors. They're wonderful actors. But they were overused so badly. They were overused and told to do the same thing. Wouldn't it have been better if we had like dozens and dozens of other actors that were thrown in and got more variety? It's so much better. it's so much more colorful. There's nothing wrong with giving other people from other communities the chances to show what they can do and portray these characters, especially if the characters come from their communities and are inspired by, you know, facets of life that only kind of they can experience. Do you know what I mean? It's, at the end of the day, yes, you want the best possible performance, but what makes the best possible performance is a feeling of authenticity. And being able to relate with the character really, really helps drive home that authenticity. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. I have an example, but it's a character that is a bit of a spoiler from a book series. I don't read books anymore, so it's okay. But it's up to you if you still want to share it. But I hope that makes sense. It's kind of like how like people got really upset that Scarlett Johansson played the Major, when in Ghost in the Shell the Major is a Japanese woman. Like, I know that that's all, some would say that that's a whole other couple cans of worms along with it, but it happens in Hollywood too. Look at the whole M. Night Shyamalan Avatar movie, and just what? Look at all those chances to hire, like, you know, like Southeast Asian actors for like, or like Inuit actors, and they didn't do it. You know? It's
I think the problem here is less the take itself and more the underpinning issues that mindset can and do allow to perpetuate. Absent those problems, casting for physical characteristics over performance would be strange.
Oh yeah,
Alas,
no.
those problems do exist, and failing to allow people the opportunity to perform also ensures they continue failing to meet those established quality standards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I get the idea where it's like it shouldn't matter who's behind the microphone. But at the same time, it's like, at the end of the day, it kind of does. It doesn't matter what they physically look like, but
also, honestly, I just enjoy that species is on that list of criteria.
Yeah, man.
Truly, it's a travesty that we won't let non-humans voice humans.
Yeah, you're right, man.
Stealing all these roles from the hard-working parrots of the world.
That's the thing. It's like, I totally get what you mean, but like, to say where it's like, it doesn't matter what the person behind the microphone looks like. That is correct. But that's not the entire point.
But it does.
It's not the entire point. Where you're kind of there, but you're not really there. It's not just the looks that make the representation. It's the experiences, what you've been to, how you can relate. That's what matters. And unfortunately, and I don't have any nicer way to say it, but heterosexual cis white man. I just hate saying that. I just hate saying it because it sounds so fucking Twitter. I hate Twitter and what it's done to everything. But freaking heterosexual cis white man number 2 or number 1, unfortunately is not going to be able to relate and maybe give as authentic a performance playing a pansexual trans man from Puerto Rico. You know? Like, would Joe Johnson be able to relate to Esteban Suarez and his story and all the trials and tribulations that came with being a trans man living in Puerto Rico? Like, would he be able to really give that solid performance than someone from the trans and Latin American community? I don't know. Think about it. But let them both audition. Let them both audition. But, you know, cis means that, not gonna lie, I still have no idea what cis means. Yeah, cis means that it's you identify with the gender you assigned at birth. So if the doctor spanked your booty and said it's a boy, and you grow up and you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm a boy, then cool, you're a cis boy. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's pretty much that's it. There's just a word for it now. But I hope my dumb ramblings make a semblance of some sense. I guess. I hope they make a little bit of sense. I have a feeling that whoever auditions for Esteban Suarez, I'm sure that someone in the LGBTQ community who can relate to Esteban Suarez's story, that is also in the Latino community. It's a different life. It's a different life.
Cis
than
means
whatever.
heteronormative.
Yeah.
I have definitely helped you by clarifying that.
They're but yeah, they've lived a much different life than Joe Johnson from Wisconsin. Hetero just means that you are sexually attracted to the opposite sex. So like when someone's like so essentially cis, it feels so weird saying it. So a cis hetero white guy is literally just a white guy who is heterosexual. He likes women, and he just likes women. He prefers women. And cis is he was assigned male at birth, and he's pretty cool with being a dude. That's it. That's all it means. That's all it means. What am I? Oh, that makes sense. My stance isn't going to change anytime soon, but the ideal scenario would definitely be having someone that matches the character both background and voice-wise, and is not an asshole. Exactly. There you go. Again, and Frost Lancer, this is kind of what I mean by meeting halfway. And when it comes to like discussion and debate and things like that, I'm totally fine with meeting halfway. You don't have to entirely agree with it, but as long as there's a bit of a recognition as to why something like this might be important to some people. Wanting to make sure that characters are portrayed exactly and respectfully. At the end of the day, it kind of just comes down to wanting to be as authentic and close to the idea of the character as possible. Meanwhile, in 14 in the background, Setsu and Hien are getting drunk and definitely trying not to have depression. Sorry. Alrighty. But yeah, we don't wanna give assholes jobs. Fuck that.
For my unborn child.
The main point of the cis is to avoid the scenario where heteronormative people can simply refer to themselves as simply the normal ones.
Yeah. Yeah, like the idea of like heteronormative is like
because normality is bullshit.
Yeah. Like, when everyone's like, what is this heteronormative bullshit? It's like, how to explain this one? Oh, it's Pride Month. But, it's essentially, like, again, heteronormative. It's trying to establish heterosexuality as the norm. When, yeah, that's kind of, you know, it's nice. I'm heterosexual. Should it be considered the norm? I don't think so. I think the idea that heterosexuality is normal is kind of bullshit. I know plenty of people who are everywhere on the spectrum, and they're all amazing people. You know what should be normative is not being an asshole about it. Alrighty.
And it's important to recognize that normality is as ever was a social construct, but the concept of normality is fluid, so it's not a suitable term.
Exactly.
To protect not only Lord Cayenne, but Lord Hien too.
Yeah.
That I yet live. Having
It was
known
normal to be
such
gay as fuck in
disgrace
Greece.
is an affront to the Kami themselves.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking depressed. Normal simply does not exist. Exactly. Oh my god, I can't remember the name of the grandmother in Halloween Town. The Disney Channel original movie Halloween Town. I can't remember what the grandma's name is. But a quote that I will always remember from her was, "Being normal is vastly overrated." That's a line that always stuck with me. She was like, "Honey, being normal is vastly overrated."
Debbie.
Debbie. Yeah, Grandma Debbie.
Yet you.
Wait, no.
Was it Debbie? I feel like there was like grandmother, like, I feel like Cromwell was the last name, but I can't remember.
Debbie was the actress. Yeah, Aggie Cromwell.
Aggie Cromwell. I knew it was Cromwell. Yeah, Grandma Cromwell. She said, "Being normal is vastly overrated." Gosatsu's like, "Fuck, man, y'all gave me a chance."
For pitying an old fool.
He's so drunk. Hey, come on, Pop.
The bread is here.
Now, it is far too soon for
Believe
that.
it? They were just
Save your tears
tears
for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Yeah.
Even that sounds morose. We who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms.
I enjoy that sentiment a lot.
Is right about
I
one
think
thing,
it's a
though.
great philosophy.
We have you and yours
Yeah.
to thank for this chance. All debts will be repaid. On that you have my word. But first we must live past tomorrow, no? If you've no intention of sleeping, Yugiri, you may as well join us.
Forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to... if that is your will.
I don't think, like... Because, like, Yugiri's little, like, ear horns have, like, a little tinge of pink. I don't think that's actually an option that we get as Aura to, like, put.
It sure isn't.
God damn it. It's like that other Aura that has, like, cobalt in theirs, and I'm just like, God, fuck, let me put a color
And
on
I've ranted and raved to you about it before.
I know, but it's just like, yeah, it really just kind of hit me, like, we can't have, like, any tinge, but, like, some other NPCs can, and it's fucking bullshit. Alrighty, the die is cast. To win a war, one must be willing to do whatever is required, even if it means sacrificing the very thing one set out to reclaim.
She also has unique facial features.
Yeah, actually, her facial features remind me of the Aura Phase 3, but with Aura Horn 1.
Understood. Wish us luck.
And then just with a slimmer face. Because it's got like the droopy eyes and stuff. Which makes me mad that you can't mix and match the horns.
She has unique facial scales.
Oh, facial scales. No, I meant just mostly like
That aren't on any of them.
Ah. I mostly meant like the face. Because her the face of like the second aura, the third one I mean, is very similar to Yugidi's face.
Oh yes. Ready to show them what a good job they made of breaking us.
Both Yujiri and Gosetsu have custom faces.
Ah.
Then what are you waiting for? Move out!
Let's see, I have a lot of things I want to watch now, dang it.
And Yujiri has custom scale colors.
Yeah. First you want me to watch Inuyasha a few months back, and I've managed to watch 3 episodes, and now you're reminding me that I want to watch Halloween Town. That's how I feel that male Zayla only get black scales and not the dark blue females get. I think they're still black for girls, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, someone showed me a trailer for this expansion with a certain face. Are cameos part of the story content too? There's some cameos. If Viera, Mikote, and Hrothgar can have different est colors, can our dragon peeps get scale stuff? Yeah, no, seriously.
Also, as someone who has spent way too long in character creation.
Ah.
You actually can adjust scale color, if slightly.
Really?
However, it's tied to skin color.
Oh, yeah.
Sound the alarm. Fluminous is
Besides, his face is also way more square. Yeah.
We need reinforcements.
Is a trailer that ends with Kefka's face partly in shadows. In Stormblood? I don't know what you mean. I want to get my Dark Boy green scales. Honestly, if I was able to, like, edit my Aura's scales, I'd just make them a little bit more, like, snowy white. More creamy white. Kind of, like, pearly.
Yeah.
Please, Imperial forces converging on our position. Looks like we've got their attention. We'll be sure to keep them busy for as long as we can.
That's a raid. Ooh. We should raid.
I'd make mine off-white, violet, or pink, maybe lavender.
Ah, war. To wield power to make men kneel before you. There is no better feeling. A pity I must share this pleasure with a feral dog of a Dothal.
Preening, Oronir. You fear that you will put the sun in shade. Those are for you. Go, claim your prey.
Oh, I have the Puff of Darkness.
Come to me! Come to your death! With each that falls, my soul soars higher!
Swiftly, brothers! Fall not behind! Make an offering of their steel to Father Azim!
They're having a great time. The ARR are having a great time.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
My lord, the barrier!
That it should fall so soon! Truly, our allies seem determined to surpass each other.
Oh yeah, her face scales are definitely... And they have a little bit of pink in them too. God damn it, let us fucking do that. Let me just put some color somewhere. You already have hair highlights. Make scale highlights too.
The Magitech field is down. I repeat, the Magitech field is down. Confederate vessels, you are clear to advance upon the Enclave.
Also, I'm remembering this song. And this song specifically that's playing. I remember this chord because a part of it's in Footfalls for Endwalker. But I don't think this song originated in Stormblood. I think it's from ARR. Lynn? Okay, it is from ARR. I have a feeling it was. Okay. I just can't remember the name of it. Cause like the song for the Endwalker cinematic, like they had pieces from like the other expansions and it made like freaking like yo, you pick it up. Yeah. Sadu, the way, yeah.
The wall is breached. The Kojin 2 will not be outdone.
Yeah, no, I've heard the song. It's just now that I'm also re-going through all these expansions, I'm like picking up the songs a lot quicker, and I'm like, this one, like that's that part before it goes to like new parts.
Our allies have set the stage. Now we must take the castle. With me.
Like after the Stormblood part, then it has like this little chord, these chords. Hell yeah.
My lady, the riverside wall has been breached. The lower levels are already flooded and the water is still rising.
So I gathered. He would tear the whole thing down, all for the promise of freedom. A noble sacrifice, or the last desperate flailings of a fool. Speaking of which, how fares my brood?
The procedure was carried out as instructed by Lord Owlist. By all indications, it was a success.
Is that so? Then he may yet be of some use.
She was saved from being her aunt's slave and became kind of a monster. Yeah.
Devotees of vengeance should rightly pursue their cause unto the bitter end, don't you think? Their hearts aflame with passion until the last few embers fizzle and fade, leaving naught but ash. The Viceroy's orders were clear. If Donna falls, none shall be spared his wrath. Tell the men to fight as if their lives depend on it. Because they do.
As you command, my lady.
Again they come to make you kneel, to make you grovel and suffer. But you have endured their worst and survived. You know their tricks. They will not find a flower simply waiting to be plucked.
Yeah, Yutsuyu goes through a lot. Be careful not to spoil. We so far at this point, all we've got is that one dude that was like, she won't kneel for anybody, and that she was to some extent abused. Yeah. I think I skipped a cutscene. I think I might have skipped one. That doesn't look right. Oh god, did I skip one? No, okay, I did not skip one. Alrighty, we don't fight Yutsuyu, we fight her... We fight that one dude. And, he was looking... Yeah, there we go. Grinwat, driven mad by his quest for vengeance and transformed into a twisted mass of steel and flesh. And then we defeat him. Yeah, it was an in-game cutscene, it didn't matter, that's why. But after we win...
Have you aught to say for yourself? For what you have done to our people? Your people?
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all come to confront the wicked witch. My parents taught me no better.
Hello, Han.
They worked me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other beast of burden. Until, that is, my brother spied a chance to transform the family fortunes. And so I was married to a vicious old drunk, who beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew. They knew! What did it matter? I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Domon. I wasn't even a person. I might just as well have been dead. And then my husband passed away one day. And so I was sold off yet again to pay his debts. But this time, I found a way to live for myself. To survive as a spy for the Empire. Oh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my husband or the pleasure house. I would be free and receive due compensation. That would be enough, I thought. Until I saw a Doman in the road. Beaten and broken. And my heart skipped a beat. Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul. Oh! There was nothing I would not do to feel that joy again. To bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me?
It's like, here's my baggage. What do you say? Yeah, because all people know of Yutsuyu is that she betrayed Doma, but like...
'Twas kind of you to
Bitch,
lend
that
me
ain't
your
healthy.
But
Also,
now
oof.
it is time for us to
Yeah.
conclude our little tete-a-tete with a final game of chance. Who shall stand and who shall fall? Let
Sorry
the
about your
die
life,
be
K-Die now.
This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads.
It's rough, buddy.
I will remember your words.
She played the hand life dealt her. It may not have been the best hand.
We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw.
Yeah, she got a shitty hand. It meant that the only way she could get through life was through cheap tricks. But honestly, half the shit she was dealt was never... She never deserved it. Like, her parents died, so she was given to her aunt and worked like a slave. Then she was married to a husband who beat and abused her, and no one cared to help her from that because the good of the family. And then when her husband died, they sold her to a whorehouse. They sold her to a brothel. That is a very Japanese thing.
My lord, while you still can. I cannot hold it forever.
Yeah, she was kicked by her own to the point where she did not care for them anymore.
No, we will not leave you behind.
Do your duty! Deliver Lord Hien and the others to safety! Now! Forthwith! I shall manage on my own!
Kosetsu!
No. No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
Tis not this old friend cannot bear. Go now, all of you! The day is won, and the morrow beckons. Nay, thank you for granting me new purpose and a measure of peace.
Gosetsu. You never failed us. Not once. You served my father faithfully, and I am a better man for your guidance. And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too. Be proud, my friend. Be proud.
I am, Shun. More than you know.
Hien! Hien!
the die. Gambling was never my vice.
Hi, Crimson Lotus. Welcome. Yeah.
How merciful the gods that I should find you in time. Kasetsu? We must turn back now before it is too late.
I don't know, it looks pretty too late to me.
Eyes forward, Cyrano. That was his wish.
I will deliver you to safety. The others are waiting.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, we can't do anything about it now. Alrighty, the world turned upside down. The castle has fallen and the imperial occupation of Doma is at an end. But what of Gosetsu? Is there truly no hope? Alphino is unwilling to assume the worst, and so Sotoban agrees to search the crumbling ruins. Oh yeah, no, definitely, Lynn. You are definitely right. After the fact, Yutsuyu went through a horrible life. It does not justify a single damn thing that she did.
We brought everyone here. You were the last to arrive.
I see. Thank you. We owe the Confederacy a great debt.
It makes her a very tragic villain. A very tragic one. That, had things been different, and if she had truly been given a chance, maybe she would have been better.
I have waited 25 years.
She did not want to right the wrongs of Doma, she wanted Doma to suffer.
Yeah. There we go. My eye was a little itchy.
Look! It's Lord Hien!
Lord Hien!
It's him! He lives! He lives!
Oh.
Oh, of course, Frost.
few words
Her
of
aunt was
encouragement
awful.
would not go
All the
amiss,
bad
my
actors
lord.
in her life remain bad.
Right. Yes, of course. Forgive me. This is rather more daunting than I had anticipated. But you are right. I must be strong. Wish me luck. We are a sorry lot, are we not? Tired, dirty, stinking of blood and sweat and ash. A people pushed to the point of breaking.
The architecture of Doma is fucking stunning.
Isn't it?
It really is. Like,
And
how'd y'all do that?
We won. The perseverance to endure decades of oppression. The will to carry on the legacy of those who have lost. These were the bonds that held us together and gave us the strength to reclaim our home.
Because I hate those cases.
Obsessive perfectionists.
Yeah. It's like, I want to beat her aunt. Because I hate those cases where we know who turned people into monsters and they're terrible people, but they're living it up. Yep.
After 25 hard years, the shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands, and we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends, it will be a day of work. So I ask you, have you yet the strength to stand? To rise up with me once more? Here and now? And begin to rebuild our homeland?
Lord Ian!
Doma! Doma!
This will not end with Doma. We will see to that, right, Lise?
Right.
Indeed, this is but the beginning. The tide is turning, and it shall soon bear us back across the seas and onward and to the next battlefield.
Especially if you approach these people and act like they were justified in treating them like shit because they became a monster when they're one of the main factors. Yeah. Alrighty, a swift and secret departure. Alphino would like to return to the Ruby Bazaar post-haste. Tataru got settled real quick in Doma. She in Kugane.
Ready to go?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Hell yeah.
Then there's nothing left to do but
She
to
is
board
the
ship.
potato god,
Do
with
try
the
and
shrine
enjoy
of
the
ink and
journey, won't
gill.
you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
At first, when I got to this point, I was like, wait, we're done with the expansion already?
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Naught to speak of, I assure you.
You there! Hold that ship!
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
We fast travel.
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. We half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Upon learning that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say. You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea. If you would have us.
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
I had a mind to pursue a more aggressive defense, to which we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did. Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma? And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself and Gorsetzer?
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lys. To seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor!
It seems our time is at an end.
Those Miss Booty Shorts here, the only monk NPC ally we have?
May
Yes.
we meet again beneath a western sky.
Meanwhile, Tataru's like, I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. I really like it here. I'm gonna chill here for a bit. Don't worry. That's where I learned that Tataru has long hair and that she just pins it up. And then Tataru looks
in her
at
big cute hat.
And then Tataru looks at Hien and she's like, ha ha. Lord Hien, you want to liberate me from these panties? Oh, fuck. I'm not funny. I wish I was, but fuck. I just love Tataru standing next to Hien and knowing that the reason knowing that Tataru is staying, like, I can't remember the exact reason she decided to stay in Kugane, but a little part of me was like, she's thirsty for Hancock, that's why she's staying in Kugane, even though I know that's definitely not it. But when I saw her, she's just staying because she likes it there and she wants to learn stuff. But because I think Hancock, considering that he works in trading and a lot of shit like that, she was like, yeah, I think I can really learn a lot of shit from this dude. And Tataru just freaking next to Lord Hien, she's just like, haha. Oh, baby. Damn it, now imagine Tataru dressed like a courtesan in that one infamous pose holding the lump. So like, Yutsuyu. Oh, it's a jester! Hello. Did you grab? Yeah.
I went in every aisle.
Yeah.
I looked for marinara. I asked the person, I was like, marinara. They were like, I don't know. I text girlfriend, I'm like, you want pizza sauce instead? She said yes. So now she gets pizza sauce.
Yeah?
I tried, man.
No, you tried. When I tried to look for marinara sauce, I couldn't find.
So you're saying no sushi burrito?
No, I didn't get a sushi burrito this time. I just made a sandwich. And because I wasn't sure, I thought you would be out in another hour, Jester. I prepped the cheese and it's in the freezer. So then essentially whenever you wanna, if you want to roll them up.
I got out at 5. I went and washed the car. Car is clean now. I went to Walmart. Looked in 5 different aisles.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Because, like, the last time I tried to find marinara sauce and I couldn't find it, so I ended up getting, like, just pasta sauce. And it wasn't the same. It wasn't good to dip, because, we've got some, we're thinking of having, like, just, like, garlic cheese bread. Something just, like, really simple for dinner. It's like they're like, mozzarella sticks, but made with, like, garlic bread. And it's really, really good, but it's, like, a lot. Not so much a sushi sandwich. I just had a plain, like, ham and cheese just to hold me off, because I hadn't eaten today, until that. But I feel like in another, like, 2 or 3 hours, I'll probably be, like, legitimately hungry again. How the fuck does marinara not exist in Canada Walmart? I don't know. I don't know if it's, I don't know, maybe it's like named something else. I don't know, but it's not there. I only found, like, pasta sauces and tomato sauces, and I didn't really even find pizza sauce. What did you find?
I found pizza sauce.
Let me see. Why is it in a can?
Yeah.
Pizza sauce.
Inside,
And what aisle?
Where all of the tomato sauces are for, like, pastas.
I'm gonna see if that's any good. I'm curious now. I'm also thirsty in various ways. I'm gonna grab a fizzy water though, because that only solves one of those. No, and now this guy just got up like a fucking animal. I'm going to the fridge. Say hi to Lynn.
Hello, Lynn.
Hello, Jester. I hope you have had a wonderful day.
I can't believe Tristan muted me on both. On both. Hello. Hydrate.
Thirsty bitch.
Hydrate. Yeah, no, I've got a fizzy water. Oh, man. Oh, that's good. Oh, fuck yeah. Ah. Okay. Excuse me.
Yep.
I'm a lady.
Yeah.
We're leaving. We're leaving.
She is, technically, a lady.
We're leaving. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. Did you have to make that sound? Which one? I've made various.
Probably the oh fuck yeah one.
Oh yeah. That was beautiful. Hi, Nubian.
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we've poured into that hole, and for what?
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
Podolorem Lupus! Come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
I love how her last name is Lupus. Means with wolf. Oh no! They've got one of our Tatos.
Xenosier Galvus, I presume.
She's gonna get skewered!
It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
I do not remember them having cryo.
Give the butcher your weapon.
Yes, my lord.
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
She got kidnapped off screen, apparently. Promoted. Craw, you're supposed to be the smart one.
Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I would not hear another sound pass her lips. Until I strip the fat from her.
No, she's a potato, not a piglet. Yeah, they gotta kill Kryle off screen. Rauger's Beacon. Having returned to Girabani after a lengthy absence, the Alliance and Resistance leaders are eager to hear you recount the tale of your adventures in the Far East.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Very well. Allow me.
And Alize tells them everything.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
Yeah.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever gonna get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned, not least poor Mistress Cryo.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamegan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valadina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks. I name this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
Hell yeah. I'm just thinking. I'm looking back here. Yeah. Alrighty. Nah, curry's fucking lit. What the hell? What you mean? Curry's lit. You probably just had bad curry and I'm sorry.
It's begun then.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Nargo. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
Oh, Endwalker. I see. I think you said curry is ew. Okay. I was like, no, curry's not ew.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Monargo, I want you to make for the tower
Curry
as
is
soon as you see
yum.
an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rulga's star shall burn bright this day.
Yeah, there's also snack ladies. There's a snack lady there. Beast tribe.
Now tell me, how do they swim on land?
Eh. They wibble wibble.
Because those bitches float.
God damn you! No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this! Look! The flag!
And there's absolutely no way they can support themselves on land in that pose.
Yeah, no way.
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo! Yeah!
Stand your ground! It's not over yet!
Why are you sounding the horn on a flag post to assert dominance? There's so many kinds of curry, so I can't say curry in general as Endwalker, and I have yet to have a curry I just like. I've never had curry. I haven't had curry in a long time. We've never had curry with cheese. This gladiator chick, I kind of want to see her fight. You mean Lise or liar? What? Was that a Lamia? Kind of.
Let them go, Lise. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
Autocorrect doesn't like the name Lise. Okay. That's a big flag to change, but I'm guessing that's what the griffin was for. Aside from getting her up there.
Villadina is fallen? Impossible. We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Oh, she glamored it with the resistance symbol? Okay. Thought she, like, legit changed the flag. Like, I was like, wow. They said it's too big to change discreetly, so they used the glamour. Okay, yeah, see, I don't remember that part.
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
Yeah, no, glamours exist in the lore too, yeah.
We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters. For all the good it did us. Skulls with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the snake lady tribe is called the Ananta.
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has
Sure
to be worth
is.
something.
I've never seen a game justify the existence of the costume slot in lore, just acknowledge its existence. Rising fortunes, rising spirits. Conrad would like just as much as you to resume your march east towards the peaks.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
Yeah.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Ananta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
Now that we've pushed away some of the forces, it's like, yo, how are people faring? And the Sneck people are like, we're not doing too good.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana. The Kaliana are another Ananta tribe. The strongest and the most influential. Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago.
They are the most human-looking beast tribe, I swear.
But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fordola knew for sure was that the Resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Wow, it takes this long to get to Lakshmi, Jesus.
Bad idea.
How many beastmen places?
Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
How many beastmen races are playable? None. You can't play as any of the beastmen races.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
Granted, the only real difference between beast tribes and the playable races are that we call them beast tribes.
The Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
Yeah, Sri Lakshmi, yeah.
It's a classification not unlike savage.
Yeah.
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Vera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us?
Aye. All who have fought with the Resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
Time to kill another god. Scene is messed up. Yeah, so they were referring to a snake in the last batch of cutscenes. It was the daughter of the Kaliana.
Enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it.
What's that one? It's gonna be number 18 now? It's
It's
gonna be 18? God god, that's gonna be 18 now. Oh boy. The Lady of Bliss. Upon witnessing her daughter's death at the hands of Fordola and her skulls, the Kalyana broodmother cried out to the heavens in despair, and a primal answered. Sri Lakshmi, patron deity of the Ananta, came forth from the ether, and the Imperials were put to flight. So you have to go and then be like, yo, I heard you summoned a god. I have to kill it. I'm sorry.
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still? Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered. Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast. But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She's silent and empty. Only the vessel may be remade, not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
Now do you see her promises for what they are?
Alice, have you gone mad?
Alice, what the fuck?
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Blue Alice is right.
Blue Alice is right. Red Alphina, what the fuck?
If she's tempered. What are you doing?
Take a shot each time we kill or summon a god.
This is a complete waste of time and you know it.
To quote the person who was in my raid group for this fight, alright, Lakshmi, the thirsty one.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood.
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
Alize, stop. You're starting to act like Blue Alize.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
To be fair to Alize here, she's basically projecting her sadness to the kobold. Pretty much.
Poor, misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Not gonna lie though, her freaking fight music is lit.
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing. Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
I know it's time we go and fight her. God, her song's lit. Are those Lamias wielding rapiers? They're Ananta. And then we kill her.
Primal songs in general are pretty great.
Oh yeah, they're so good. And then she was dead. That's like what? Our 18th god? 18. I'm gonna say it was 18. I think we counted 17. I think it's 18.
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help. So, it looks like the Ananta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope, our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Listen to me, please.
And here comes the part of Stormblood that annoys Lynn the most.
You feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You, who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words.
At least Elisai hasn't been around the whole time. Lise, you were with the science. You know better. You, absolutely, know better. You're wasting your time, stop being an idiot. She can't
I'll go.
hear
But it doesn't
you.
mean I'm giving up.
Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
I think in this instance, you assume that they're tempered, but I don't think they are.
They are. They explicitly are.
It just like, I guess it doesn't feel to as much of a degree as the previous times we've seen
The writers just kind of forget to make them act as they should in that circumstance.
Yeah, that's
for
what
this
I mean.
scene.
That's what I mean. It's like they don't really act like they're tempered. They're just like, can you please leave? That they seem just more like at least in the case of the Broodmother. We actually see her tempering in that cutscene with the light chains. Okay. Yeah, like that last bit, again, they sound like someone who's just really mad that it's like, just leave. You're not helping the situation. Just get out. Yeah, and Lisa's really naive right now. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamico.
I hate this scene mostly because it's incredibly inconsistent with the lore.
Yeah, I get that. Like, I get why they wanted Lise to be the one to say these words.
Returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen.
But considering that she had been, again, with the Scions, she had been there for the primal lessons, like, when Minfilia and Urianger talked to us about the whole tempering thing, she was in that room, so she should have known. I guess it's the kind of forgetting that you know why they're being like this. Almost definitely tempered, but depending on how their primal is, like, they have to some degree of free will as long as it serves the primal.
Yeah, they're trying to give her a leadership moment, and they're allowing this to be that scene. It just makes no sense in context.
Yeah.
It's ham-fisted and you can see the hand of the author in it.
Yeah.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have carried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
Are they calling her a hoe?
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Oh, hello, Skelecupid.
Ah, it's Anthony.
Good me.
How you doing?
Doing alright.
Hell yeah.
Fadola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
We just got past the part where the writers forget how tempering works so Lise can have a scene.
Why do you tremble?
Yeah, we killed our 18th god now.
Oh yeah.
That the Empire's butcher is afraid. That she who walks with death is terrified of her.
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
It's actually 20 now. You forgot to add Susano. Oh, yeah.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
We don't like when they do that, Fordona. We don't like when they
Failures are
summon
my own.
primals.
I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
Very well.
Okay, less hot
Then I shall
Yatsuyu.
give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
Bring in my creepy looking doctor. There he is. Say hi.
But in a German accent, for affect.
There's just, what's his doctor's name? Oh, he's Dr. Gala. Mengala.
I can't call her less
Ha, ha,
hot
ha.
Yutsuyu. She actually does stuff. Hey.
They both do stuff.
Yutsuyu's pretty. I like Yutsuyu though. I like Yutsuyu for reasons I can't speak of.
I remember
Nice
how
outfit.
they laughed. Alliance and resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village, the first of many.
Alrighty. Whoop.
No, fucking, because of Deku and Jake's playlists, like, I'm just hearing, like, it's like we never stop hearing this game's soundtrack, you know?
I love it though.
It's good music. I also remember a lot of the times that they forget that's when certain people forget it's playing and there's, like, very unfitting music for the situation.
That's mostly Jake.
They both do that.
They both do that, but Jake more so with Final Fantasy because he's only using Final Fantasy tracks and he's still like in the progress of expanding the playlists, but also having like specific playlists. Me and Lynn are helping him work on that. We'll have like a serious moment playlist.
I keep wanting to ask for permissions to use the list, just so I can manage that.
It's so easy. I don't know why Jake hasn't done it yet. It's really easy. It's literally just like you go to playlist settings and then you write the name of the person you want to like give contributor permissions to. So it's definitely really easy. I don't know why Jake hasn't done it yet. You probably should poke him about it. I'll probably poke him about that too, because it's either that or I'll start putting either that or Lynn, you and I can put together a playlist and we can just pass it to Jake.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like at the end of the day, that might be just a lot easier than poking him about it, now that I really, really think about it. Because telling him to make, like, other playlists, like, he's busy with a couple other things. So, like, planning the game and everything, so... Making, like, a playlist for, like, a lighthearted moment playlist and a heavy moment playlist.
I'm still figuring out what options we have to avoid copyright. I have ideas for good tracks to take, though.
So, pretty much, the boss battle songs, even the ones that are, like, vocal... they're fair game. Like, they've been playing here to some extent, in game, and they have not picked up anything.
I know that, in general, games are fine.
Yeah.
Some get struck, but most don't.
Yeah, so, the ones that do get struck, it'll just be like, hey, you can't monetize. That's fine. Jake can't monetize on his channel, and the Summoners Network channel doesn't make enough to really matter if one session or two. Yeah.
And covers or remixes are usually fine, even for popular music.
Yeah. The only ones that they usually kind of want, that they'll usually flag you for, and even flag as in like, hey, you poked content ID, will be like, for example, when we were watching Heaven's Ward, the theme that plays during the trailer, YouTube was like, hey, your VOD has this song in it, and it was like, okay, okay, sure, and it was like, that's all, have a nice day, you can post your video though. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you trip content ID. So yeah, Dragon Song. Would Final Fantasy VII stuff be good? I know for the sake of the Final Fantasy game, we thought it was kind of cute to keep it to Final Fantasy XIV because it's just such an expansive discography. We'll consider other Final Fantasies if we feel like we have to fill some gaps, but Final Fantasy itself has a lot of really good songs to pick from, whether it be the day and night songs of certain places, the boss musics, normal in battle musics. There's a lot of music to feel from. If there are other Final Fantasies, again, I could see adding a couple, but that will be when we've kind of exhausted the reserves, and there's a lot.
One of the big things with 14 is that it tends to have orchestral remakes of older tracks as well.
Yeah, so like he's got the one from the Nier raids and all. It's so good.
We could just take Dancing Mad from 14.
I feel like a Mother's Pride night song for Yanxia would
Play
be good.
that when Nyx shows up.
Yeah. There's so many good songs. And a lot of songs already kind of homages to like to like other Final Fantasy titles. So don't worry. Alrighty, strong and unified. Ooh, boy. Meanwhile, deep within an Imperial research facility.
I do of course want to take some tracks from 9 though. Nine hasn't showed up explicitly in 14 much.
Let us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me? 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 What have you done to me
Though we Garleans are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics. This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard. Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage. It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
So, this always blew my mind.
But I'm not Garlean.
These fuckers know what genomes are.
Yeah.
They have an understanding of of DNA and genetics.
Yeah, they do.
Alamegan, through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before
Joseph Menschel wannabe.
it is as a second son.
Well, oh my god, she did basically
Also,
inject it with
please no.
Genova cells. Did we just inject the gladiator with Mako and turn her into a soldier?
Don't worry about that part.
That Allegheri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test.
Pretty sure that's all Forbidden Machina.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
I mean, if we turn her into Sephiroth, it really won't be much issue. We've already dealt with worse.
Found you.
Yeah.
Nearing the end. Holy shit.
Yeah, man, we're close to the end of Stormblood.
Damn.
We're 3 hours in. We're almost 3 hours in. That's crazy. It hasn't felt like that.
I think I missed all the cool Doma shit.
Yeah, you did.
Man, Doma was the cool shit. And actually, the gear bonding stuff's pretty cool. I love fucking Robin so
Stormblood
much.
has a lot of running around, long stretches without cutscenes.
Yeah. Let's fucking guy go.
Whoa. You've improved, lad.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
Alright. Hi,
I
Black
remember
welcome.
this scene. I remember it now.
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that?
I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
What? Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself. I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence.
Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty.
Give the order.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
Yeah. Like, Fordola's delivery is really good.
Yeah, it is.
For us. For our people. For our future.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
I like how no one is really alright with this.
Main tower. Fire when ready.
I like how even the Imperials aren't chill with this. They're like, what?
Like, what?
You sure about that? Look at them all.
We're going to fight for our homeland in the worst ways possible. I've never really understood Ilberd and Fordola in terms of motivation. Well, Ilberd is on one side of the spectrum and Fordola is on the other.
So, yeah. Ilberd is a complete jerk-off that wants more than anything to see the Empire kicked out of Alamigo.
Mm-hmm.
Just doesn't matter what, it doesn't matter how it's done or who does it, he just wants them out.
Yeah.
As we saw with his bumbling fucking use of the Eyes of Nidhogg.
Yeah.
Fordola is on the other side of, she doesn't like the Empire, but she understands that she can do more to protect the Alamegans from within Imperial control than from trying to fight them, because fighting them is just suicide.
Yeah, essentially. Ilberd is like, no matter what the cost, we need to get them out of Alamigo. They should not be here in Alamigo. Whereas Fordola is like, if we work with them, maybe we'll end up better off with the strong, helping out the stronger power. Obviously that comes with its caveats. They're looked down on, they're not respected, they're not trusted. But they take that frustration out on the Resistance. They blame the Resistance for that. And they think that maybe if they crush the Resistance, then they'll be accepted.
It probably won't.
Probably
but,
won't,
you know, it's what they believe.
Yeah.
They have to believe in something, or else what was the point of all of this?
Exactly.
You know, Ilber is like, even if it means every Alamegan is literally exterminated, we should still fight the Empire.
Yeah, pretty much.
Even if my entire culture and country is blown off the face of the planet.
Oh no, I already saw this cutscene. I'm always like,
Yeah.
forget.
Ilber's a complete jerk off.
Yeah, they're two up. At the end, the idea is for the greater good of Alamigo, but they're very two different directions of doing it.
That I don't know if it ever gets explained. I don't know what that boat is.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, what is that?
I don't know. I've never gotten an answer.
Just a boat.
It's there. There's an answer. I don't know what it is. Oh, this is a big old funny cannon.
Ilbert's plan was pretty sloppy.
Big boom.
What in the seven hells?
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting. Full retreat. Now! Relay the orders!
Understood. All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
I love how the Gurlians are confused to what's happening. Oof. Yeah.
Oh wait.
Hell's open, heaven's weak.
There we go. After securing a foothold in the peaks by seizing Alighieri, the Eorzean Alliance and the Resistance set their sights on the next logical target, Specula Imperatoris.
Conrad! Conrad, speak to me!
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Oh man, we lost our other grandpa. He wasn't as cool as Gosetsu, though.
It's hard to beat Kosetsu.
It's like you have one grandpa. Oh wow. Meanwhile, in the chaos of Castrum Abania, it's like you have that one grandpa who like takes you to Dave and Buster's and camping and fishing, and then you have the other grandpa that like he like takes you to the park every Sunday, and then you guys go to Waffle House. They're both pretty neat, but one's clearly better. Next round, double the charge.
Haha.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh man.
Who could this person be?
Is that a Stydian?
Nah.
We are needed.
Maybe. Is that a Stydian with a sick new outfit?
That's the cerulean pipeline.
Is that a Stydian from critically acclaimed expansion to the critically acclaimed MMO Heaven's Ward?
How can one man shoot the bastard? Shoot him!
I always forget their swords are also guns until they start using them.
Is that a Stydian the Azure Dragoon?
My lance has slain far greater beasts.
Featuring a Stydian from the critically acclaimed expansion Heaven's Ward.
You're welcome.
Look how cool he is.
That's all he does in freaking Stormblood. He destroys a cannon and appears.
Get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon.
I love a Stydian.
The savages are coming.
That was a Stydian's cutscene. Moving on.
Yeah, there you go. There's the Stydian's second appearance. Alrighty. Lisa's mind is made up. Above the churning waters. I always love when you first meet a Stydian as Dragon. He's like, oh yeah, you killed me, but we're cool now. Oh, no talking, okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you've met the golems. Looks like the old stories were true, eh? In a way, I'm glad. Right then, to the climb. Oh yeah, Squeaky, weren't you asking for that one official art of a Stydian working out with a bathtub behind him on Twitter? I think so. I think I was saying more so despite though, he's still gonna be a stinky dragon boy. He's still stinky dragon boy. Phew, that took a bit more out of me than I expected. And here she is. Oh, okay, you look at the boat. It's the boat.
Oh, I guess I forgot about this.
And here she is, Nyenkref's Hope, the ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the 6th Umbral Era. It's Noah's Ark. It's comforting to think that there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help thinking they must be made up. But the proof's right here, isn't it? I don't fucking remember this shit at all.
I think this is the first time this is brought up.
I don't just mean the ship, you know. I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to. Sometimes even when they didn't want you to.
As when you didn't want to.
It can't have been easy, staying true to yourself. But we're all better for it, me included. Oh yeah, there was a boat. I forgot. I'll never be a leader like Conrad, or Hien, or my father. But I can be a friend to you all, and I can fight by your side. I can be me. Well, that'll just have to be enough, huh? Here is boat. We speak not of it again. Strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Conrad. Or maybe both of us. What kind of monster murders their own? Is that smoke from Castrum Abania? Wait, it's coming from the cannon. I can't tell what happened from here, but I can tell you that it won't be giving us any trouble in the immediate future. This is our chance, Polo, to avenge Conrad and all the ones who died in the tower, friend and foe. To take Castrum Abania and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but I know everyone's champing at the bit to strike back. I can't read. With the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. We have to tell the others. Come on. I love Lise. She learned a lot from Papa Limo. Except for that sundering part. She just kind of sort of forgot that. It's kind of like how Danny forgot about the Iron Fleet. The price of freedom.
Everyone forgot about that, apparently.
I haven't seen Game of Thrones, but every time someone forgets something, it's gonna be like, yeah, kind of like how Danny kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet. They're dumb jokes.
Oh, yeah, the first time we see one of these things, that's right.
Yeah.
Ah, I think that answers my question. We've accomplished our objectives as well.
I love Alizé.
Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them.
It's so funny because if Alizé and Alphino were like two puppies and they both shit on the carpet, Alizé would like give you that sort of dog face that like dares you to do something about it, but you would shove Alphino's nose in it. Yeah. And like, you know, like they say, like when a puppy poops on the carpet, you're supposed to shove his face in it and be like, no, even though that actually doesn't do anything because the dog doesn't understand why you're doing it. Just all the dog gets from that is you're shoving my face into poop. But it's like, I don't know. Like I imagine like Alizé being a puppy that like poops on the carpet, but it's just like, God damn it, you look so indignant right now. I want to put you on Twitter, not shove your face in poop. Don't you mean red Alphino and blue Alizé? You're right. I shall correct them. I shall refer to them by the proper names. Alrighty.
Lise, thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I gave the order to fire.
It was over. The skulls had surrendered. No one else had to die. And you killed them. Your own people. Your own comrades.
You're right. I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom. You killed your own. They trusted you, and you killed them. Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
Hey, I'm a Dark Knight. Forgot. Sure as fuck wasn't a White Mage. I don't want to acknowledge that.
Lise!
Gotcha!
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
Even so, the odds are against me.
Coward! Get back here!
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
Yeah, I can try.
Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
I could be mean to Alpha Known ARR, but not in the other expansions. Right, liberty or death. Lise, having recently assumed leadership of the Alamegan resistance, continues to struggle with the weight of her new responsibilities. But Raubon's here, and he's gonna be like, "It's okay, baby, you got this." Look at this thing look at this graffiti we did a long time ago.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Oh man, flashback to Jutsu.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
And they graffitied my death.
Liberty or death! If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom! Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
I love how they don't show us Rob on space because they didn't make a younger version of it.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask.
They graffitied my house.
Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Yeah. The lady in red. Lise has a proposal.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
It is a really pretty dress. And they finally let us have it. And then made it just one fat piece and don't let us dye it. And then I was really disappointed. I'm not paying $15 for that.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice.
Lisa's delivery sometimes is weird. Makes me wonder why they took those takes.
Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle. There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
And this right here is where the opening happens. Yeah. Oh, Ralger's fat hand. On the Great Lock's shore, after giving Alize into the care of the infirmaries, nurses, and enjoying a spirited bout with Lise in the palm of the destroyer, the time has come for you and your comrades to return to the fight. It's time to get back in action. I don't know why my brain's not working. I actually did not have coffee today. I told myself I wasn't going to today. Look what it has done.
I remember my father's words.
Proud of you.
How they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor. Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you? 'Twould seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The Immortal Flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seatseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos. As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Ralga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamigo will be ours once more.
Yeah. God, we're near the end. Holy fuck. Resonant. In order to gain entry to the Alamigan Quarter and infiltrate the Imperial Research Facility where Kryle is being held, you and your comrades will need to find a way to circumvent the towering walls and heavy gates which surround it. She has the Sharingan. Oh, okay. They didn't want to voice this. I reckoned you lot would come, and I didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody doors down. Makes no difference to me, though. Time to die. Use the Aspheric Siphon to weaken Fordola and defeat her in battle. Remember this really cool thing Moonbreeda made us? We still have it. So use it. And then we beat her. But she still has the Sharingan. We don't care. And then we used it.
No. Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not!
Oh, but you will! Without your tricks, you're nothing! Conrad, Mefrit, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did! But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Alamigo.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Or you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
Now, my friend!
Carl's gotta be in one of these Genova pods. I just don't know which one. I'm gonna hope it's this one.
Real awkward if it wasn't.
Oh, okay, look, there she is.
Croyle!
Alphina? I knew you'd come.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once. Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
Listen to you, talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power, echoing that of the Icons.
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt.
He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey.
Call you a cow.
And your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice,
it was all for naught!
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
You open one up and it's just actual Sephiroth in there. The legacy of our fathers. Alphino is a man with one less worry on his mind. We're like, don't worry. We have an idea. It'll be fine.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an Icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Alagon technologies is exceedingly well documented.
They really like the Malagon
Have we
shit.
made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Cid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lise. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims, or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Are you meaning to tell me that Thancred just stood there and watched? The fuck did you want him to do, Kryl?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met.
Oh, you think she was dumb and stupid and bumbling? Man, Lise, that's low.
If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think
You know why this line is funny, right?
Yeah. Why is it funny?
Oriange's siphon thingy. Wasn't that Moonbreedus?
Yeah.
I mean, it's Oriange's now. She's fucking dead.
It's Uriange made a new design of it, but the idea was Breedus.
He improved on it. I just love how she says Oriange's siphon thingy.
Uriange's suck machine.
Brushed his teeth too, sat on his fat ass, and updated his Tinder profile. Thancred as a video, Kryl, what did you expect? I just meant that as like a passing joke where it was like, yeah, Thancred told us, and this is the way Kryl turns and looks at Alphino. Like, what? Oriange's siphon thingy.
My humble scheme are far from the execution than it
Fucking
required in
appears.
conception, I do assure thee.
Daddy Ange, why are you still wearing a fucking burlap sack and goggles? Stop it, now.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
Yes. You've gotta just stop being in the scene at the same time.
Too bad Yito was actually fairly intelligent, but Lise is kinda just dumb.
Uriange's siphon thingy. Again, I love how Uriange was not in the scene at all until the camera panned and he was there. And she's like, where the fuck did you come from?
Indeed.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move? After much deliberation, I surmised that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
I'm telling you, man, because of the hood and like the shadows inside of the hood, it makes his neck look so long.
It makes it even longer than it actually
It looks
is.
like it has how your neck have a joint or you how is your neck double jointed?
You just fucking cry.
You see it though.
Yeah, I see it. How is it that
Very
when he
much
had
so.
how is it possible that when he had a hood down outfit, his neck didn't look nearly as bad or long?
His neck looks horrendous in this. It looks
What
like
is
it's
wrong with Allison?
slightly bent. It really does.
Jesus Christ, like the fucking crook man.
I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so.
Can't fucking unsee it now. Yeah, you
All
really
things
can't.
considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
Strip
So your-
already, you
so your
Allison
pl-
freak.
So your plan was to not tell us anything, and then by not telling us anything, everything worked out in the end.
God, just the way the neck looks in that hood is horrendous. Oh man. That fucking neck, dude.
Giraffe neck.
Like, look at his neck. Should look double jointed.
Yeah. Fucking God.
Well, yeah, they're multiple, but like, look at his neck. Look at his neck. It's either that or his head looks too small, but I think it's definitely his neck.
That's some
This is the best reason you've ever had to rewatch these
That's
cutscenes.
putting it mildly.
Make fun of Viranje's fucking weird neck.
If Riange is correct, that would mean these resonant have
For
been
once, I
granted
want a
the
man
power
to
of the
disrobe.
echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win.
Ah, fuck. And I mean anyone.
Exactly. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in Xenos' boots. Not with the likes of us coming to get him.
I guess I'm still in my Doma outfit,
Right.
but we're not in
I best
Doma
get back to
anymore.
the residential district. Thancred and the resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host. Cryon, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
What temperature?
Oh, if you
350.
insist. Just this once.
350 for 15. If Fairfly's daddy stripped down in front of me, I would be able to handle it. Alrighty. The measure of his reach. Yeah. Ralbon has a personal favor to ask of you. Alrighty. We are near the end of Stormblood and almost 4 hours in. Wow. They come, Polo. Not a voice cutscene. Oh yeah, the awoos. So there's a little bout of a woo woo boys, some good boy doggos, and they're like, they kind of work for I think they kind of work for the Empire, but they're like, no wait, we have to let them know that everything's okay in Doma. Yeah, you have to melt the butter first. Then, after, I want to say maybe, you're gonna need a good bit of butter. So I'm gonna say you need, about an inch thickness, just a slice of that. Melt the butter and then add that pre-measured, garlic powder and oregano. And then 2 tablespoons of the Parmesan cheese that's in there. That's it.
So the garlic's already...
Yeah, that's the oregano and the garlic powder. I pre-measured it.
We have to let them know their dad came home.
Yes. Oh fuck, I skipped one. I skipped the line. Uh-oh. Hold on, I have to start the cutscene again. I have to start the cutscene again. Oopsies. I'm sorry. We have to tell the doggos that everything's okay in Doma and that they can fight for us now. You clear the road. Honorable warriors of Doma, my name is Alfino Lahuyer, and I come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy, you stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Hien has returned and driven Yutsuyu and the Imperials from your lands. We were there, we helped him. There is no need for you to fight for Xenos. Lord Hien is dead, and you are a liar. What could a boy such as you do against Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses. Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. We will suffer no falsehoods. Didn't Yugiri come with us specifically for this? I speak only the truth. Put up your weapons, I beg of you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. If your claims were true, we would gladly sheathe our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must surely be false, we would be traitors to accept. Our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Not gonna lie, when I first got to those peeps, I read their lines in Yiuwu. Blue Alleys, they just call best girl already. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield or die in dishonor. Oh well, I guess we're fighting dogs. Non-lethally. We fight the doggos. We beat the doggos. We tell doggos, will you believe us now? Eventually they believed us, and they're like, okay, we believe you.
It's a good thing we're making this now, because this stuff would expire.
You declared non-lethal, so it should be fine. Yeah, after everything, and everything was good, said and done, it was like, so, one sec, is someone gonna talk?
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
Yeah, see, at first they didn't believe us, and then we beat them up, and they said, hey, Doma's free now, and they were like...
Okay, I believe you.
And that was it.
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation.
True.
They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Was this the Wolfos massacre for Final Fantasy Polo? We didn't kill them.
Here. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturgist, forward!
Fucking potato army.
Give me hellfire! Give me a free bloody inferno! Now give me a curse and winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth!
This is why Iceheart had to die. She would have been just like, blah, and then done.
All cannons! Fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock! Armor! We nearly had it!
The conflict sounds like missiles and crinkling parchment paper. Have you tried ringing the doorbell? No, it's okay. We get a free bird. When we did the Donum, they gave us a free bird.
Is that?
They said they were gonna help.
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters. Doma is come to pay her debts.
Lord Ian.
We will deal with the flying machines. Forward, my friends, for freedom and justice!
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing! We through. The way is clear.
Alrighty. I can't wear my Doman outfit for this. I gotta put on another outfit. I'll put on, wait, I don't have to go in the chest for this. I can just go into my fucking glamour place. Let's see, no, let's see. I'm gonna go see Zeno, so I have to kind of look like, I'm gonna step on him. Okay. Okay, let's go. That was it, right? Yeah, okay, good. Alright, Stormblood. After convincing the Faray Domite to withdraw, you and Alphino rejoin the main host outside the gates, and the assault begins in earnest. Alrighty, time to go do something about Xenos. Was Xenos a closet bottom? I don't know. Sounds like whatever he's into... I think as long as I'm down, he's into it.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face.
I was gonna ask if he had a golf outfit to match his revolving golf caddy katana holder, like the sweater vest, the hat, the single glove. No, I don't have that.
As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
The yes line has ruined for me because all I can see for that is the little angry desert frog. It's like, follow me, will you? Oh, okay. As you sharpened your claws, I practiced my golf swing. Oh, there's a lot of cutscenes in here, of course, though. As it should be. Ah, look at this.
I'm back in Shinryu.
You need all 18 holes to reach his boss arena.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie.
Ah. The Royal Menagerie.
The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar
It's that huge
creatures
ultra-powerful
from
mega primal that did fuck all.
They bored me all.
He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland.
This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine.
Aw, Xenos, you got me a primal! That's so sweet! Are you proposing? Think about it, there was no reason for him to tell me that. He's like, you see this place? The king married a foreign queen and was like, I'ma fill this with all the animals that you like. And I said, fuck that shit. I got you a primal. By the way, what happened to the gladiator chick? I had to go for a bit. She got arrested. She has been taken into custody. She's alive, don't worry. Every kiss begins with P for primal. Is he gonna
fates are
heroes in?
entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms.
He was like, it's actually you who gave me this primal. You're so sweet.
Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
He's like, oh fuck.
A question then. I should look very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
I'd probably kill it.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your abilities. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant. And know so much more.
Oh.
All icons must be exterminated, without exception. Such was the Imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the Icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. born into this merciless, meaningless world, have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friends and confidants. If you will accept it.
They give me an option. They give me an option. That's funny. I want to pat his head now. Do we accept him or do we deny him? I think either way he sees past our bullshit. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ready. I think we're moving just a little bit too fast. You haven't even taken me out to dinner yet.
What you got there?
What you got there? A smoothie. Sorry, I think we're moving way too fast.
Hee hee hee.
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are. Alamigo and Doma, and call them all be damned!
Hey, look, Delamoon just fell down again.
Yep.
I love Shinryu's design.
We tower above the gods. You by your gift, I by my might.
Oh no, he's got the Mangekyo Sharingan.
And before the resonance, the gods shall be made to yield.
Oh god, he's eating him. Oh god, he's eating him. And then he's gonna eat me.
Oh my god.
God.
An ending to mark a new beginning.
Oh, well, why? I like how his plan is to DNA digivolve with the Primal to become a Primal when we're known as the Primal Slayer. Because it means we have to fight it! Because he wants to fight us! I have to climb up so many fucking stairs. Oh, fuck.
Note how it's not green anymore.
Yeah.
It's really just for that one scene.
I heard that this is the hardest mandatory boss in the game. I mean, maybe? I can't remember. I couldn't tell you. Most of them you do with other people. Either way, to BH, it was actually kind of hard at the time. Yeah, maybe at the time it was the hardest. Either way, it's dead now. Yeah. He go down.
Compared to Thornton and Ultima, absolutely.
Yeah. New players die a
Those
lot.
two were really more set-piece battles.
Yeah. Very spectacle.
Alrighty. I like the pedally effect.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Are you all right?
Late to the party as usual, I see.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
I just really realized Booty Shorts Lady changed to a boob window dress. Yeah, she did.
Is that what
Attention
this was
to
all
detail,
about?
yo. Tell ya
All
in
the
a moment.
meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something.
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
Content warning.
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Where is he?
You know what he's going to do from the start, by the way he picks up the blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you never know. Did he seriously friend zone us at the end? Yup. No, he dead zoned us. Where is he? Dead.
By his own hand.
We're his best friend though, because we were his only friend though. Yeah.
Then justice has been done.
Pretty sure that that's not friendship. What this thing that he's got going on with
There's
the
no
Warrior of
justice
Light.
in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Damn it, there goes another
Stand
husbando.
tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Alamigo!
Did we even get to fight him and his golf caddy of katanas before we fought his dragon form?
Yeah, but that was a
of.
dungeon fight.
Yeah, that was the dungeon, though.
Yeah. This is where you fight. This is
Yeah.
the trial.
Yeah.
How long for?
15 minutes. Hmm. The only dungeon where a mount can drop. Really?
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
Fun fact about the Alamigo National Anthem. They got people from around the office to sing it instead of professional singers so that it seemed more familiar, so that it actually sounds like a nation coming together to sing. That makes sense. Again, this in a weird little dumb way. It comes back to like the previous discussion we had about like voiceover and like dubbing and trying to go more for authenticity, the best authentic performance than the more fancy, sparkly, shiny performance. Yeah.
I think I prefer an authentic one over a fucking showy one.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they could have gotten a bunch of professional singers and made it sound like a choir, like a professional choir singing this anthem. But no, it's like the people here were everyday people that made the choice to fight. And not all of them are professional. Not all of them are gonna
Yeah.
be a professional singer or an idol or an actor. They're gonna be just a regular person. Maybe a baker, maybe a tailor, maybe, you know, maybe a writer or things like that. So to get normal people and be like, hey, we just want you to sing this. And at the end of the day, when it comes to taking a bunch of voices and putting them all together, it doesn't matter. You're not going to hear that one person that's maybe a little out of tune or a bit too slow or a bit too fast. If anything, those little moments of just not quite in that line just adds a lot of color and depth and like texture to the sound, and just makes it sound again like very, very like strong and gives it a lot of weight. So again, that's a really nice fact to know. That's really nice. Also know how only the Alamegans are singing. Well, of course, only they would know the anthem.
Yeah.
Magitech Predator. Oh, it's a rare drop.
Oh yeah, I got that one day. It was pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. Oh, our boyfriend was here. Did he witness Xenos ask us out using a dragon? Can he one up that? Like the Garlean version of the anthem, it's all professional singers, showing the divide between them even more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, are we on cutscene 5? Well, let's play it again and see what happens, because I can't remember what cutscene we were on.
Yeah, I got lost in thought. There's a little sparkly thing falling, then yeah, we've already seen it.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck this. Geeked.
It's happened to me a couple times where I've like forgotten the place I'm on. Yay. It would have been hilarious if some of those people were handed a piece of paper with the lyrics and sang along.
But what is freedom, really? We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't. Because I remember the price of freedom.
Somebody jump pop.
Not yet, but
I remember the smoke,
so I know that
and the
one's gonna
ashes,
leak. All the other
and
ones
the
look
blood.
like bangers.
I remember
so
the
1 out of
screams.
15, which is probably gonna
And
be
the
like
That was like
fi-
16.
Yeah. Oh, 1 out of 16. It might actually be like.
And
fucking
I'll do
5 out of
whatever
16,
it
as it
takes
usually is, but we'll see.
to honor their
I think
sacrifice,
I did pretty well this time.
to build a home for us all. I promise you. this is the end. The end of the imperial province of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy, the price of freedom is steep. Yeah, it is.
You know, I think I remember something about fucking Alamiga.
Yeah?
In the forever ago, way before Bahamut and shit, eras and eras ago.
Mm-hmm.
Its kingdom was a kingdom of mercenaries. That was their big thing.
Yep.
Yeah?
And one day, out of nowhere, the royalty at the time said, you know what? Let's make ourselves bigger. And then invaded Gridania completely unprompted.
Oh, dude, you missed. So last stream, we actually had a talk because Twitter, for some reason, had a weird little blow up about Gridania being very racist. And one of the reasons they had brought up that Gridania was like super racist was that they denied the Alamegans refuge when everything was going on. But then people came up being like, wow, person who didn't pay attention to the game, if you had done certain quests here, you would have learned that the reason Gridania didn't do that is because of what you just mentioned, that, you know, the Alamegan royalty decided that they wanted to invade Gridania and try to take it over. And it doesn't justify the still racism that is in Gridania.
That being said, Gridania is still racist.
Yeah, Gridania is still very racist, but as you go through the other quests, like the Bard quest or the White Mage quest, among several others, you learn that, like, that race, even in the very beginning when you come in and you pick Gridania as your starting state, there are people that it's like, yeah, there are people here who don't like outsiders. There are people who will be cruel to you. But not everyone is like that. There's still some good. And the Elder Seedseer recognizes that these issues in Gridania exist and they're going into work making efforts to fix them. And as the Warrior of Light, at least in the job quests, you go about and you try to, like, help people see that, you know, being a racist is fucking bad.
Yeah.
And it was that thing of, like, yeah, Gridania's racist. It fucking sucks. The other two city-states aren't any better.
They're trying to be less racist, but it's a deeply culturally conservative city-state.
Yeah, xenophobia does that to people.
Like, yeah, they're very xenophobic. Freaking, so are a lot of, like, countries like Japan, you know, that magical wonderland that everybody thinks is an amazing and wants to go to. Korea, another very conservative and xenophobic country. Like, they exist. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
You know, another country that's been very racist lately? The States.
America.
Like, man, it exists.
Lately?
It's pretty shit.
Lately. I think no.
I know. I'm
people
saying lately
trying to be subtle about it.
I'm saying lately, but yeah, no, it's been pretty bad since its actual founding. But
yeah,
freaking, oh, there's Eden Papalimo. Yeah.
Okay.
But ooh, those garlic breadsticks smell good. But, like, the other two city-states aren't that bad, aren't any better. Freaking Limsa Laminsa is a pirate city-state founded on pillaging and robbing and stealing people's lands and telling you and daring you to do something about it. Ulda is full of capitalist scum.
They literally have an oligarchy of capitalist fucking merchant lords.
It's a capitalist
who have their own private
oligarchy.
armies. Yeah, it's a capitalist oligarchy with a fucking figurehead as its leader.
Like, what?
Yeah,
Like, it's
there's
so...
literally interstate wars in Ulda. Like the monitors and shit.
Like it was that whole thing. Freaking like they're all shit. They all have issues. Just fucking pick one and do
Ishgard.
Just pick one and play the fucking game. Yeah. And it was like it was like people were trying to cancel one another because there were some people that it was like, whoa now, yeah, Gridani is shit, but like I need y'all to chill out. Like
literally everywhere you've gone.
Twitter doing what it's good at being fucking the cesspool that is Twitter. God, yeah. It's so entertaining though.
No, literally every nation you've gone to so far in this game, it has been a fucking nightmare.
Oh yeah, fucking
Ishgard, Ulda, Gridania, Limsa, fucking Doma.
Ishgard? You mean this fucking theocratic let's call it what it is. It's essentially a fucking dictatorship.
A theocratic dictatorship, yeah.
Yeah, it's a theocratic dictatorship. Where like if someone
Twitter
doesn't
doing what it's good at, missing the point.
Oh fuck yeah, they're missing the damn point. Freaking all I heard about like Charlian is that it's got Starbucks. There you go. That's all it needs to be said.
Charlians are a bunch of isolationist nerds who think they're better than everyone because they know knowledge, but refuse to help anyone with that knowledge.
Yeah, no, the Garleans are arrogant separatist freaking colonizers.
They feel like they're racial supremacists too.
Pretty much.
They see everything that isn't literally a Garlean to be a savage piece of shit that deserves to be under their boot. Even people who reach the levels of like even Leggett, they're still disrespected by actual Garleans.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So Fordola, look at fucking Yotsuyu and Fordola. They're commanders and viceroys, entire leaders of provinces, and they're still shat on by fucking low-tier Garlean soldiers.
Well, Yotsuyu is acting in that Xenos doesn't want to be there, so Yotsuyu's in charge.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Even the Garlean officers there look down at her as if she's just a peasant sitting in a chair.
Yeah, and we don't hear too much about Doma's actual issues outside of Stormblood, and that is that it was under Garlean rule, but we don't even know what Doma's issues are. Like, I know that I've in the case of Trin's homeland, I did add a bit of like, oh, I love this song.
Also, their food sucks. It sucks so bad that there's literally only one person who makes decent food there, and makes absolute bank off manning that restaurant for students, teachers, and tourists.
Thank God for that Starbucks guy.
It's Great Britain.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right back.
I love this song. It's so cute. I don't know. I love it. Well, Jake better make a fucking better add some of these Stormblood songs when we go to Doma. If I don't hear this song at any point while we're in Doma, I'm gonna riot on the street. No one's gonna care about the cause I'm fighting for but me.
Yeah, I plan to put together a full-on Doma playlist. Same reason.
Considering Doma is basically Japan, most likely xenophobia and isolationism. It's a thing of we don't know. We can assume, but we don't know. Even though Doma is pretty heavily based on Japan. But I know that with when you go back to like just those periods in Japan, there was a good bit of gender inequality, and like most governments and societies, they're pretty fucking classist. Not like a caste system classist, but pretty damn classist. I just kind of turned it up a little bit to 11. In that being a woman really fucking sucks in Doma.
Also, do remember that Japan is one of the most socially oppressive countries.
Yeah. So, Charlene legit was like, we discovered this bread that's super bread, but it tastes like poop. We can't make it taste good though. Sorry. But yeah, it's pretty bad. All of them have shit. They all get shit on. Get shit. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish what's left here, and then we are going to save patch content for the next time. So let's finish. We finished the credits. What's going on now? How are we gonna lead up into patch? I mean, oh, there's a Stinian.
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
Yeah, there they are.
All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether. Still, better safe than sorry.
It's the smelly man.
The reason Japan is so weird is that they put a lot of effort into promoting escapism through media, and they need that escapism because life is terrible.
There ends your hateful legacy.
And there goes the only reason Estinian was even remotely in this fucking patch. He just needed to find Shenryu to destroy the eyes. See, I don't see a lot of people realize how symbolic Estinian doing that is. Oh yes, of course. Meanwhile... the left eye was the reason he was the Azure Dragoon. Oh, okay, not voiced. It's over. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense. You do not mourn his loss. You surprised me, your radiance. He was your son and heir. And an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones.
Aw, yes.
Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. That there was a sentence with words.
Only 3 out of 16, baby.
Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I won't stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation, restoration. Compression, resurrection, all is in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Your radiance, you will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you'll find this reassuring. Oh man, I should be having the T-Pain on! Damn it, what a missed opportunity. I wonder who made him a monster. How dare you? It's not Elidibus, right? Yeah, okay, good say Elidibus.
I'm back. What I miss?
Oh no, that you just missed you just missed Elidibus.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's Elidibus.
Okay.
Elidibus is the only one who wears the white.
Oh, it looks so good.
There's like only 3 that broke.
Little garlic breadstick looks so good. It looks so toasty. That one looks so cute. I'm gonna take a picture of it. And take a little. Look at that little. Look at that little. There you go. I'm gonna put that. For those of you who are on the Discord, I'm gonna put it there for those of you who are on the Discord and stream chat. You can see the cute little it's a mozzarella stick, but also surrounded with Pillsbury croissant dough with garlic with garlic butter.
That sounds amazing.
It's a garlic butter mozzarella. You take Pillsbury dough, like croissant dough, and you wrap it around.
Amazing.
Yeah, you wrap it around some mozzarella cheese, and then you drizzle that in garlic butter with like oregano, and then you just pop that in the oven, and then you've got this. Yeah, we've been through
Delicious.
There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment.
It's so easy to make. It's so easy to make.
Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it?
Yeah.
I'm grateful.
There's only like
Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right, because you're scions. Now, I'm obviously a scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities.
Mikey Mitty, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Looks better than my old go-to quick dish when I got hungry. Oh hell yeah, it's so good. I'll after stream, I'll give you guys the TikTok, okay? I'll put it in foodies.
You summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this.
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest.
Hi there, Mikey
Of this
Middies.
I say with the utmost sincerity, scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after. Is that not so?
Wait, who even is Lise in terms of station? She was just a scion, but now she is essentially the leader of Alamigo.
There you have it.
He's the temporary head.
Lise is commander by process of elimination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the table, representing Alamigo is Lise.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I swore I wouldn't cry.
As in everyone who should be doing that instead of her was eliminated.
It's true.
Lisa's left the party. I honestly don't mind Lise. Her delivery in some cases and in some aspects were interesting. Oh, what's going on here?
That fish has a terrible amount of polygons.
Slippery little devil. To think fishing could be so difficult.
Don't eat that! That's your fugu! That looks like a fugu.
What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death.
I still yet to find a sign I like less than Blue Alley's.
To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, a Kami are not finished with us yet.
It's Pop-Pop.
Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
Oh, that's super easy. Menphilia.
It's true. But hey, look who's alive.
Look who's also alive.
I'm only happy about one of those.
Where the fuck are we?
How the fuck do you end up here?
Convenient, this place has a singular tree. Grandpa survived. Menphilia was a scion. Menphilia was the leader. That was the first meanwhile. The second meanwhile.
So many meanwhiles.
What you got there, Sid?
What's that over there?
This is indeed the work of either Shinryu or Omega. And since there is undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's lap dragon, yes, I think we have our suspect. Well, this is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. I won't be busy. It won't be easy. But is it ever? And now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh, is that before or after you blow it up or seal it away? Fine, fine, but the moment I judge this little venture an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it. Sabe?
I like Jesse.
And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer and mechanical genius. You didn't. Here he steps in. Feather boa.
The fun part here is that she doesn't actually have any authority to do any of this over him. Sid just lets it happen.
He's back. Oh, come now, you mustn't build their expectations too high. It will be less dramatic when I surpass them. Oh. Oh no, absolutely not. This is not happening.
She brought on your ex-husband.
Nero Toskiva, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. I didn't hire you.
She's into it. I love the lightning.
Yeah. Look at that sassy boy.
You know she ships it.
Yes.
So fell the hunter, but what of the hound? So rose the children, but what of the father? I don't know. That's a great question.
I love how Nero still just refuses to wear anything but red.
Nero's just nope. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah,
but this is all
we're in the post scenario.
This is post Stormblood, and we have been going on for almost 5 hours, which is crazy. But honestly, kind of makes sense because each expansion has taken about 2 streams, and each post patch content has taken about 2 streams. So this is still in line with what I thought. Not to mention we got into a little bit of off-topic discussion, but it was a lot of fun. Holy
we always do.
Fuck, we are so close to Shadowbringers.
And that's when the cutscenes start
That's why
getting
there's
really
the chatty
long.
tag.
Yeah, that's why I do put the chatty tag, because sometimes I'm gonna go on tangents, but man, and you have a tendency to go on. I do, I do, and I enjoy being able to go on my mini rants. It's my stream after all, but
Sure is.
It's a lot of fun. I like imparting my opinion. I like hearing what you guys have to say too, and what you guys think of it, because you never know. You might learn something, or like something might like you might like enlighten a little bit. It's always just fun. I love hearing what people think. Aw, thank you, Frost. I just finished Shadowbringers. I'm not ready to relive
That's why
it.
Lynn is here.
My heart can't take it again.
Listen, some people, this shit hits harder than others. I crumbled like a small baby after Shadowbringers, and then again in Endwalker. So, you know, I'm pretty into 14. I like when a story makes me give a shit about the things that's happening in it.
I will say, now that we are this close to Shadowbringers, I wonder... I need to wrap up some of the other... I am not ready. I have not started Endwalker.
Nope.
I have learned a lot about VOVA from you and Tristan whenever I can. Yeah.
Now that we've finished Doma. Hey guys, wanna go to Doma?
Maybe, who knows? Freaking, what was I gonna say? I still need to finish. I still need to finish a lot of like the other like patch raids and stuff. Why do you have bunny ears on today? It's just something fun I wanted to put on. I thought they were cute. I like how they if you pay attention, like if I go ha ha, look at my ears. And they go floop.
I agree. I also still can't handle Harsha-Fonstein.
When I blink, they go bloop, bloop,
yeah.
bloop, bloop. They're very emotive ears. They're a lot more emotive than the cat ones. And they have a bit of dimension to them when I look left and right. They're really cute. So
Yeah.
for today I was a Vieira. Yeah. But
What did go from 12? You're thinking of Fran.
Yeah, Fran. But yeah.
Or you did the other raids.
Yeah, I did the Evilise ones. I did the weapon quests. I have to finish Omega. We have to finish Alexander.
Wait, did you do all the weapons?
Yeah, I did all of them.
Huh.
The Sorrow of Warlit quest. Yeah, they're all done.
Huh, sick.
So the weapon
How'd
quest.
that feel?
It made me sad.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
It made me sad. I really wish that like the little area of like Warlit was one that like kind of like with Bajna where you can like see other people in there too.
Yeah. You know, if you go there at a certain time of night, that shit happens again.
That shit?
The holograms.
Oh.
That does keep happening.
Oh wow.
You can follow them around and they say things.
Oh wow. I'm on the last one of the first Bahamut raid. Yeah, we did Coils of Bahamut. We're almost done with Alexander. I have to do Omega. I have to finish Omega because I only just started it. We did Evilise. We did the weapon quests. We have to do the Eden raids.
Eden is one of my favorites.
Yeah, we have to do Eden. Because once
you do Void Arc.
Void. There's a lot to do. I have to talk to Jake because he's the one that knows more so what I'm missing. Because apparently there's nods to like everything in Endwalker, and I need to know. I need to be in the know.
Literally everyone.
I hate
everyone.
I hate being out of the loop. I need to know.
Yeah. All the raids, almost all the raids have something to do with Endwalker. Everything has something to do with Endwalker. I'm just gonna say it like that.
Yeah. So, I think we're gonna end today's stream here. Next week again.
Eden has the best raid storyline.
Yes.
The next Even Spirits Within. We don't talk about Spirits Within.
Yeah.
But I need to get a lot of this stuff done before I tackle Endwalker. and then actually play Endwalker. Because I kind of want to have the movie night after I've finished Endwalker, so that now, because obviously expansions are long. They're usually like 20-hour experiences in total. Does Squeaky technically need to do Eureka? Because I want to veto Eureka. I don't know.
Eureka is you don't need to do. It's like Bajna. You don't, unless you want the weapons and stuff from there. You don't really.
I don't know. I'll ask Jake. Or you.
Doing Bajna maybe because like Bajna gets you your relic weapon.
I mean, like, isn't that? I think we did. Isn't Bajna the?
You go into a special place where you just do fates over and over until something happens. Then you go join join in with that, and then do more.
Okay, I'll have to look. I have no idea, but
it's the relic weapon for Shadowbringers specifically.
Oh, I'll have to look into it because I want to do like as much as I can so that I don't like, because when it comes to certain things, I hate being out of the loop. So then do Endwalker, and then after beating Endwalker, having the movie nights for Endwalker. Simply for the fact that way we can just all experience it. I'll be doing Endwalker either on my own time or on stream. But next week we're gonna take our usual like one week's break from it. Give people the chance who, you know, enjoy being at these little things time to catch up if they want to catch up on the VODs. Bajna and Eureka have storylines, but Eureka's a lot more grindy. Oh, I see.
Bajna is literally the lead up from Evilise. It's literally after that.
Yeah. Okay. So I remember
leads straight into that.
Yeah, I remember we got to Bajna and all that stuff. Okay. I'll ask Jake a bit more about it. I'm not sure.
Also, you get to learn of where gunblades actually came from.
Yeah.
Hey, so spoiler, it wasn't from Garlemald.
Yeah, we'll look into that. And then the week after next week, we'll start getting into post Stormblood, and then this will probably be the 2 weeks, and then eventually get into Shadowbringers.
Exciting.
Yeah, holy crap. 10 streams in, we're almost in we'll be in Shadowbringers by like maybe the 12th stream if at this rate. We're going at a good pace.
You know, since we're nearing Shadowbringers, I want to ask you, what has been your favorite expansion?
Out of all of them, because I haven't played Endwalker.
Not including Endwalker.
Well, I haven't played it, so I can't judge it.
So far, what is your favorite expansion? What's your most enjoyable expansion been?
I'd have to probably say Shadowbringers. Cause like here's the thing, like I enjoyed Stormblood, but the thing that I didn't like about Stormblood was that it sent you on a lot of goose chases. And like just going through Stormblood, I was like, wow, it didn't feel as long as actually playing Stormblood was. I enjoy Stormblood's cutscenes, but when I really look at it, like what I enjoy the most about Stormblood is, funny enough, a lot of the patch content. Like, I don't want to say anything because it's gonna spoil it for those who don't know, but like some of the stuff here with patch content made Stormblood like really enjoyable for me. But then Shadowbringers like came in and it was like, let me just blow all this out of the water. Like Shadowbringers was a fucking roller coaster. And it's gonna be fun.
Was.
It's gonna be fun watching it all happen now and like fast forward, because that's how these cutscenes are. It's like watching it in fast forward with like not worrying about the running around. But yeah, it's funny to think that we're closer to Shadowbringers than we are to ARR. ARR, while being a giant mess, is still a perfect beginning to this story. Stormblood to me had a lot of better dungeons and trials. Oh, of course it did. We also did the Four Lords.
Susano?
We also did the Four Lords. We did Four Lords already. Yeah.
Yeah. I have to finish that. I'm on the last half of that.
Yeah. Four Lords is okay. It's okay. My gripe with a lot of these things too is that they're not voiced, and I really wish they voiced them, but they didn't, and it is what it is.
Couldn't afford all that, probably.
Or just didn't. Yeah, just I think it's just not wanting to funnel the resources into that, because I think I could be wrong. But in the Japanese one, I think they voice like almost everything. So many people hate ARR, but keep forgetting that ARR is so necessary to the entire story. Oh, it really is. It really is. Like, again, I will say, like, ARR itself is a lot. it is pretty slow paced. But if you pay attention to the cutscenes, you will get the general gist of it. And if you're gonna still story skip ARR, then before tackling Heaven's Word, just please watch the cutscenes. Please at least watch what you're choosing to skip, so that when you move forward, you're not kind of like how I was, and you're like, who is this? What's going on? Why is it like this? You're gonna do yourself such a disservice if, regardless of playing through it or just story skipping, not going back and watching these cutscenes. Because yeah, ARR is very world buildy and trying to give you a nice base, stable base to stand on, and it takes a long time doing it, and it sends you on a lot of dumb goose chases. So does a good bit of, again, so does a good chunk of Stormblood. It sends you on a lot of dumb goose chases. But when you watch it all in like how we've been doing, it really kind of it works really nicely. It connects really nicely. There are some parts where it's like, oh, we're here now, and that's also where
I was gonna say, like, ARR is like the fucking Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah.
For 14. It's literally the slow beginning.
It's a slow
before
burn.
It peaks.
It's a super slow burn.
Then,
But
then it goes on.
But that was another thing with Stormblood, is that because like its cutscenes are pretty few and far between, there are moments where you're off doing this and then suddenly you're here. And it's like, because in between you were just fucking running around and being the errand girl and being the errand body for everything going on. But it still connects okay. Shadowbringers is really good though. Shadowbringers, Shadowbringers, for lack of a better the best way to put Shadowbringers, it's like a whole new world.
Yeah. I'd say that's pretty accurate.
It's really nice.
Shadowbringers, from what I've been told, is the expansion where, hey, you know all your questions about shit?
Here's
your answers.
Here are your answers.
Here's literally answers to everything you've ever been asking. So yeah. Now excuse me while I crawl into a hole and cry to death. Again.
You cheeky fuck. Mumverse knows what I just did. Either way, I think this is where we're gonna wrap it up. Actually, we're gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna leave. I'm not in Doma anymore. I've been left Doma. So what I'm gonna do instead, we're gonna go to our free company.
It's been there in a while. I wonder if they still have the gambling corner. To show off our sick fucking swag house.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta put on a glamour again. We're now back in Eorzea doing cool Eorzea things.
Let's just go outfit.
Let's see what I want to wear.
No wrong answer.
There's no wrong answer. Let's do we want to be a Dark Knight right now? We're already a Dark Knight, but like, I'll put in the cute little Doman outfit now. But you guys want to see? I think I've already shown it before on stream, but we're gonna go to my room. Because now,
how fucky is this place?
Let's see if that scarecrow we put in front of Minfilia's desk is still doing a better job than Minfilia.
Yeah. I love this song.
Yeah.
I think the basement's the gambling corner. I forget.
Is it?
At least it was. Where'd it all go?
There's a koi pond.
Behind the curtains.
Behind the curtains?
This is not the whole basement. Maybe it's the other stairwell.
Maybe. I think this is supposed to be
That's,
like a
that
theater.
wall wasn't there before.
Supposed
That's
to
a
be
little
like a
theater. It's adorable. Huh. I guess it just cut off half the basement or something.
Got blobfish.
Those
I saw
are fish
this.
someone. Yeah. Those, when you have aquariums like this, you can put fish you catch in the game in these.
That's so cool.
Well, you can put really big ones or like a bunch of little ones. Depends on the aquarium type. I guess it just blocked off half of the fucking thing. And look, the only good Namazu we have in the house. Well, I guess I was mistaken. I guess they got rid of all the fucking gold saucer stuff. Or they moved it back upstairs.
Or they moved it again. I love how there's a dance pole here.
Yeah, just there. Just in the little corner.
I'm telling you, they need to give us a fucking dance, like a fucking strip dance. They do. It exists. It's at the freaking Honeybee.
Yeah.
They just don't want to
Maybe
give it
they
to
moved
us.
it upstairs. I
Let's
don't
go
remember.
see. I think.
There's all of our trophies. Oh yeah, this is the bar Zarek made.
Yeah.
Little bar diner we got going on.
Hell yeah.
I hate how that door doesn't actually go anywhere.
Huh.
Is it really? They just really close it up?
I remember. I'm pretty sure. I think I saw it too. I think
Grandpa.
it was in the Crystal DC, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, there's all the trophies. Or
Yeah.
totems. Don't look at some of those. You don't need to worry about them.
I mean, these are the weapons.
Yeah, not all of them.
Yeah, this is Bahamut.
If you interact with that,
Yes, the Bahamut.
you turn off its wings.
Yeah.
Funny.
And this is the
What's
G
the other ones that
Warrior.
stuff like that?
I think someone
Yeah.
mentioned something about a Gundam.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, I know it's the G Warrior, but someone here. Someone mentioned something about asking about wasn't there like a Gundam somewhere in the game, and it's like, yeah, it's this thing.
Yep. If you go back to that place, you can take G-pose pictures with it because it's in the hangar. You can like just take
Yeah, you
pictures
can
with it.
pose with it. G Warrior, is that a fucking Gundam reference? Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah.
You get to
G
pilot.
Warrior.
Yeah, during the one of the raid quests, you pilot that thing. In my opinion, it fucking sucks. I did not enjoy it. I hated it. It was clunky. But that's my opinion. Some people legitimately enjoyed it, and that's on them.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, some people enjoyed it. I guess, yeah. I think they blocked it. They blocked it off because this was a lot bigger too.
Yeah, it's the other half. It's
Here it is.
Oh. It's a hidden door.
It's a hidden door. You're like, oh, this is a tiny.
Those cheeky fuckers.
Okay.
Yeah, here's the gold saucer stuff. You can actually earn Manderville tokens in here.
Yeah. I'm not good at any of these. I'm not good at any of these.
Anyone that's good is Kuffaker. Anyway.
Yeah.
You're gonna show off your room, right?
Yeah. I was gonna show off my room. Lamau was wondering if Squeaky would try that. Yeah, this is my room. I even got a book here so we can watch the cutscenes from my room. Now I never have to leave my room.
It's just like living in COVID.
It's like living in real time, in the real world, with my dance pole.
I don't think you can have a dance pole where you live.
Yeah, it's what the fuck? It's right here.
I meant real you.
I can. You can have those dance poles that like extend and they just there. I just don't have one because why would I?
Or why not?
I don't have time to learn how to pole dance. I need to go to a professional.
You need to make time.
Wait, is the Moogle room still a thing? I don't know.
Moogle room?
I think it's the love room.
I know, my room's still a thing.
I think it's the FC love room.
The what?
This.
Oh yeah, it's the Moogle room.
Yeah, the FC love room. Here it is.
Oh, Christ. Is there a disco ball in the room? What's that fucking radiance? Sort of.
It's a Moogle
It's
chandelier.
it's a Moogle chandelier.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. I can't remember whose rooms are open, private, and public.
I'm pretty sure mine is open. And it... I just kind of made it really cute. I have a sheep rug. And while not exact, I have a clam. I have a clam.
Send the screenshot to Eric with no
Oh,
context.
I showed this to him. I was like, Eric, I have a clam. And he was like, what? And I showed him. He was like, oh, hell yeah. It's like, it's not quite a clam, but it's a clam. And I got these sheep dolls and a bunny.
Clam adjacent.
Yeah. It's great. I love it.
It's fantastic.
It's a good time. Unfortunately, and I hate that they don't let you do this. I hate that they don't let you click on, like, your bed isn't interactable, because when you go to the freaking, the inns, you can click on the bed, and it'll let you leave and log out, but they don't do that with other beds. But they fucking,
I don't know why.
they fucking let me, hold on, they let me do this. Where's Doze? They let me do this. I'm allowed
That's how you fucking sleep.
Yeah.
I sleep like a fucking plank of wood.
Yeah, you can shift poses. Hold on. There's this. Yeah, you can go like this.
I love how they have to angle their head some ways because of the fucking ears.
Yeah, they do. Well, technically the pose that she was just in, from a horn perspective, wouldn't work out, but like...
Ear cones are so fucking funny to me.
Yeah. There's that one. Just fucking show everyone your panties.
Interesting pose.
And then there's just that.
And just fall over dead.
Bleh.
No transition anime, just
Bleh. That's how it works in real life. Look at that. There's a great view of my butt that you can't see through all the hot bars.
Amazing.
Paulo has an amazing ass.
Is that with or without the 2B fucking shoes?
Well, in Final Fantasy, they have to, you know, restrict it. That's why I wear the 2B leggings, because it's the only one that can properly depict her wondrous posterior. Because she's got a stacked ass, okay? This is canon. Ever since I saw actual sheep butts, I was like, no, it has to be canon now. She's got a stacked ass. She's got a stacked ass. But I can't sleep in my own room though, because it wants to deny me sleeping in my own bed.
I'm going to bed. See you guys. He fucking teleports to a fucking
Teleports to fucking Limsa.
Goes to inn, goes to bed. It's like, wait, what?
I'm sorry, guys. Well, you guys have a good night. I'm going to bed. Ever since I saw actual sheep butts. Yeah, you seen like the sheep video? Their butts are so bouncy. I feel like I feel like we got a bonus rested XP for it, but I'm not confident enough in that response.
No, we do. You get extra XP.
That's how we get rested XP buff. Yeah, I always... So sheep have cake. Hell yeah, they do. But yeah, that's why before I log out, I always go to my inn. I guess I can be a proud sheeple if we have cake. I do also really like while I really like the inn in Kugane, I really like the one in Gridania too. It's really nice. It's very, very nice. And I just like, I'm gonna have it log out. I like how I crawl into bed.
Fucking when I played the fucking thing, I was just lying like a fucking flat piece of wood and sits up like a robot. Just straight 90 degrees that gets out.
Oh no, when Polo wakes up, it's fucking adorable. Hold on, I think they'll show it. Let me log back in.
I'm gonna have to change that in a few fucking seconds, like a string.
Hell yeah. It's gonna let me get it.
I want Scott's here. You can't do this to me. I was just here.
The male hour asleep like fucking planks.
Yeah? It's just a thing. I don't know why.
That's hilarious. Lalafell has a great animation. No, I really like how like she like climbs in the bed and then just goes like bleh, just throws back.
Lalafell's literally climbing the bed like fucking children just fall over.
No, I think they show you waking up too. It's like rub, rub, rub. And that's it. But I don't know, there's something very dainty and cute about how they get up. Very dainty and cute. Yeah, the dream fitting. I love how the idea of trying on the cash shop stuff is literally just you fall asleep and you dream of trying on clothes. Like, that's hilarious. Chicken. Imagine like doing MSQ just in a chicken. People have done it. Of course people have done it. I've seen my animation of Vieira waking up, but I don't remember how they do it. Yeah, Lisa's dress is really, really pretty. I would probably want to like change off the pants and maybe change the color so it's not just I'm wearing Lisa's dress, but it's also one piece. Yeah?
That looks like a fucking dancer's outfit.
Oh yeah, that's a fuck
She's
ton
a
of
fucking monk.
a fuck ton of people bought this for their dancer.
Yeah, because it looks like a great dancer's outfit.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It doesn't even come with the fucking blade glove. That makes me mad.
I still have no idea what race I want to be in this game. If Lalafell, I need a hat bigger than me, not my head, me.
Yeah, no, that happened. Those exist. Don't worry about that.
No, they probably
There
exist.
you meet Lalafells with hats bigger than their bodies.
Oh,
In the Black Mage story. Fine. No, for us, to the blade. You know, in the we just watched some cutscenes, and like when you're fighting Fordola, she has a fucking knife on her right hand.
Yeah.
The punch dagger.
Eastern.
Monks have great
Farrago.
weapons. Well, most of the time. Sometimes they have sad, shitty weapons.
Yeah. They have like all these like really cute outfits and stuff.
That's a summer event outfit. That was a fun time.
Yeah.
There was a giant shark.
That's a cute little
Good times.
little top. They have a lot of really
ARR have scales on their like hips and shit. They just have it all over.
Yeah. But yeah, 90% of monk relic weapons make me die inside. I'm trying to decide between
Listen.
being a monk and ninja, since that's the type of person I am.
A DPS that loves positionals. I'm sorry.
I'd say maybe ninja. I don't know.
Well, that's Lynn. Lynn, what's better, monk or ninja?
Damn it, we need everything to be unisex. I would recommend monk, TBH. Nin kind of hurts my head. Everyone's different though. I was gonna say we should find somebody to raid, but who should we raid? Let's see. Who do I pass this raid to? I think I found somebody. I've been wanting to raid them for a while because they're a pretty neat neato burrito bean. Their name is, they go by Miss Moonified, but you can just call them Moony. They are another VTuber. Right now they are doing sleepy ASMR, but aside from doing that, they're kind of a funny little bean. They're a total dork. I've wanted to raid them for a while, so I think I'm gonna send you guys over. Let me just take that. I'm gonna send you guys over to Miss Moonified. Let me just make sure I have this correct. Raid. What? There we go. Give her some love. Pop some emotes. Pop some squats. I don't know. I'm getting a little tired now that like we're getting to the place again. I haven't had coffee today. I'm literally saving the cold brew I have for Final Fantasy tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna stream next week. It might be a chill stream. Monday I'm not sure either. Might be a chill stream. I thought about streaming tomorrow as well, but I'm not quite sure yet. We'll see what happens. If anything, it'll be a surprise stream. But I think outside of that, I will see you then. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Oh man, we do have to finish Castlevania, don't we? We'll see how we feel. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things we could be doing. We'll figure it out though. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye bye, everybody. Wow.